Hello, hello, hello. Saturday night talk. Don't know if it's out of boredom or what, but I'm live. I'm live. I'm live. As I said yesterday, this space is so dead. Dead, dead, dead. Nothing to watch. Literally boredom. Literally. It's very, very unfortunate. Um, what a Saturday when I was young. Now I'll be somewhere chilling with a few people and having a drink. I guess things have changed. Now it's totally, totally, totally different. Totally different, yeah. Totally. Let's see if anybody's gonna be joining in so we can chat about business, travel, life in general. Yeah. What would have been? Yeah, I remember back in the day, Saturday, I'd be getting ready to hit the street and see what's up. Maybe I should light a cigar up. Maybe I should light a cigar. Yeah, I have a cigar. I'm live. Such a boring Saturday. I guess I'm getting old. Getting old. What am I doing on a Saturday night at home? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I see no one is connected. Let me see something. Let me see something. How boring that is. Who's joining? Who's joining? Well, should I cut it short? I'm trying to spark a conversation. Just thinking. I mean, I don't have much to say. I guess more like a Q&A thing. Be more interesting than a monologue. You know. Yes, it was. It's not interesting. Had a few people I was talking to and addressing some rumors. That was interacting. But today seems like nobody's there. Let me see. There's something on TV. Maybe I'm missing something. Let me see. There's something on YouTube. Let me take a look. Let's see. Maybe I should enjoy. Let's see if there's anybody. Someone's control. Let's see the battery died. Let's see. Okay. It's working, so who's watching? Maybe I should go for a drink. Let's see. Yeah. I should have a cigar. Yeah. Maybe that's what I should do. I guys don't have the right lighter. I can't find my lighter, so I'm gonna use a regular one. I mean, that's a job, but it's not a cigar lighter. So, but yeah, drink a good cigar once. Sometimes it's good to relax mind. Let's see what's on TV right now. This is crazy. Not one soul connected. Am I that boring? Let's see. Who's watching? You want to join me on this Saturday night talk? Hold on. I'm enjoying a good cigar. It's my personal brand. So it's called box pressed Maduro. Pretty good. Be spicy. Hint of chocolate. Pretty good. Pretty good. I did the master did an excellent job coming up with this. Yeah, I don't see anybody live. Who's watching? Let me see. I'm trying to see who's connected. Nobody. There's people that should have. I don't see anybody. Nobody at all. The guy who's watching. See only two connected. I'm bored here and drinking a cigar. We need better marketing. Yeah, maybe, Robert. I think so. I think so. I guess like create maybe a Discord. Yeah, something like that. Create a Discord, or I haven't put. I mean, I haven't really put the work in. I go in once in a while, but yeah, definitely we need marketing. People like to spread the words around. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Definitely, definitely need better marketing. Definitely, maybe start create a Discord channel, but then I have to associate myself with those bozo. That's the problem. You have to polish for the dirty space. It's sad though. I don't know how I end up getting it that algorithm. I have no clue, but somehow, that's what popped up. I remember 2 years ago when I guess the first thing I started watching were the Passport Bro. I mean, it was Austin Holloman. Then that when he became famous for the Brazilian outburst, and and somehow then the rest, and then the Keys, the Jerry Low, it's like the same group, you know. But initially, my idea was be able to bring something in the space, something of substance. But I've been able to do so. It's been difficult. I'm still trying, maybe one day. As long as I have like maybe 2, 3 people listening, maybe we can make a change, some type of impact. You know, as I said, a lot of people claim being business savvy, great businessmen, you know, but how true that is, because beside a few people, nobody knows what everybody else does. But when I came here, was be able to brainstorm, talk about business. Yeah, definitely. You're right. You're definitely right, Romero. I need to market to higher caliber brothers. Yeah, definitely, definitely. I need to do that. That's the problem. That's the problem. Definitely, definitely. It's just that I need to start. But I think it's going to change because starting from next week, I might get a different algorithm because I'm going to team up with some business brother out of the United Arab Emirates, and I believe will trigger something else. So this is, let me put it this way: I use this as a trial to see how things can go well or not. So now I have a clear idea. What is about? Which one should I take? And come up with a better product, a better production, where I'm going to be sitting in my office and get professional equipment and start talking about my daily activities, and what I do, kind of, induce them to the lifestyle, but do few lives, but focus more on well-produced video content. Refer to the business culture of the United Arab Emirates. How can you strive to make it? Job opportunities, residency, how to get the corporation set up, how to get your visa process done, how to be there, this kind of thing. Yeah, another working success at time. Yeah, as you say, exactly. At time, it's interesting, and because you need to understand also. Or we do understand. Sometimes people want to be able to relax. So when they get on YouTube, it's after a long day of work. They want to be able to laugh about it, and YouTube can bring that. This not YouTube, but this those traveler, the e-beggar, and could be quite interesting. They bring a different type of content, and it counts. It's like a reality show. So it can change things. So I agree. Definitely, I agree. Yeah. In the long run, is this sustainable? How long going to watch? I guess. Put it this way. I guess everybody has the audience. There's nothing wrong with that. People get different audience. I get a different one. Mine is more, unfortunately, I've been, some might feel odd, I'm being honest with you. I've been pretty much my entire life in the business settings. And so therefore, when I have to start dealing with, I wouldn't call it average folks or normal folks. When I have to deal with people who were not the one I was accustomed to, it was kind of a learning experience. Because from my early days, I've always been inclined toward business, maybe because of my upbringing. So I was selective when it comes to friendship, but the majority of people I've met throughout the years was always been business related. It was never based on it was entertainment. It was entertainment based. I guess it's interesting to see that real life loser exists with no shame. Yeah, it's good to see that because I remember my early days when I was young, in my early 20s. I used to be a gold trader. I was trading gold. My early age, I was 94, 95, I was 21, 22. Got a great contract, supplying gold, traveling to meet business partner. And I was a young cat back then. Then after that, at the same time, I also at the time I love cars. So I decided to open a luxury car rental company. It was called Rentalux. It was actually in 601 Pennsylvania Avenue. And I have an office there, Suite 900, I remember. And the front side was the rental car, and office back, because when you trade gold, you don't need clients to come on a constant basis. And that's what I did. And then this was well, but I was young, I had lots of friends. And like I was catering to a luxury car rental company, I had a chance to meet lots of people. One of my great clients was the late Biz Marquis. I had Kid Capri. I had all those entertainers. I remember I was one of I had so many people in the entertainment industry. And at the time, people want to show for the weekend. So I had a luxury car. They used to drive my cars. I remember the All-Star game of 90. When was that? 97. I remember. Was it 97, the All-Star game? All my car were rented. Yeah, I remember that. It was in New York. Was it 97? Yeah. Had all bunch of S classes and Lexuses, and it was good. But it was a very difficult business to sustain. Very difficult because of the overhead. So then I realized, then I closed that down and I did something else. I went from gold trading to distributing energy drink, to finance, and just name it. Yep. So I guess if I were to gossip, talk about, like the other day when I did a live on CC, I have like of Asanova, I have like 40 people on the live. It was a record because it was gossip. But when it comes about talk about business, nobody. So maybe you say, Romber, I need to cater to different type of crowd, definitely. But eventually. So I want to keep on talking until someone might join in. And talk. So imagine I've been live for 23 minutes, only one person connected. If you need to cater to a different crowd. Such a good cigar. Yeah, definitely. So, yeah. I know, I gave this to the wrong group. Definitely, I mean, But maybe someone, yeah, I mean, what I will do, like I said, I will do structured video, like structured video where, I'm in a place where, I'm discussing with the client and stuff like that, kind of like a real lifestyle, like blog style, and then eventually it will change because, I'm not into gossip, so I don't have much to say because other people's life literally are no interest to me, so I cannot linger on something of that nature, Yep. True. Definitely have to change my channel audience. I need to start getting to a different type of group, definitely, because this algorithm is really work so far. If I were to show women and this and that, I will get this big crowd, but it's not something. Yeah, but I mean, it comes with it. But it's not something I will. Next week, I will do some of that. Kind of see the lifestyle, good dinner, yeah, parties and things of nature. Yeah, opportunities are based on what we learn. Salute, Buck. What's good? Yes, exactly. We are based on what we learn. I agree. I agree. Definitely. Definitely. Yeah. Yeah. And life is a constant learning experience. Like I said, you live and learn. You definitely live and learn. Let me see something. Definitely live and learn. Let me see. Uh, Let me see. Let me see. You said the most we got found are wandering around and have fallen into the pattern of baseless consumerism. Yep, I agree with you. You said very good statement. Very good statement. That's it. That's a true statement. I mean, like, let's take a look at this whole movement, the passport movement. Initially, when I first heard about it, understood it, and it kind of makes sense. And then when I start watching what it was all about, was just an excuse really to trade professional women to cheap 3 or 4 in third world countries. It was really to go to places where prostitution was pretty much something well accepted at a cheaper price. So you get more for your bucks more than anything else and take advantage of poor countries. So that's so then I realized that. So I'm like, okay, well, seems good. Met a few of those guys. Yes, was initially not that interesting because honestly, my attention spasm is very short. Unless you excite my brain to a level where the conversation is interesting, I can go on. Otherwise, boredom will set in. And it happened to me on many occasions, where I get bored easily. That's just my nature. That's how I operate. I need to be in a very intellectual type of environment or business oriented type of thing. And like, as I said, women comes with it, of course, but after you make money, I mean, after your finance are together, not just before, because I mean, women, what attracted to? They're attracted to stability. They're attracted to wealth, what you can provide. That's what they need. So in order for you to do that, to get a suitable woman, you have to get your finance level up. So that could be interesting. Otherwise, it's a waste of time. You know, And that's what I said initially. And that's when I realized that from early on, like I was always a business related type of individual. My surrounding had always been a professional surrounding. I remember I was 25 at the time, and the girl was 31 because I couldn't date younger women at the time because the level of business I was dealing with, the level of things I was doing was way above my time frame. So therefore I was attracting a different type of woman. So when I was 25, dating a younger woman was didn't make any sense to me. So the older one were attracted to me. And it's been like this. And then until I became old myself, then things shift. Where now I'm looking for a woman older than me because she will be a relic. So I just don't do that. But initially things are totally different. I remember I used to date this attorney out of Washington D.C. and I was 25 and she was 38, and we had a good relationship, and it was normal. But when I look at her now, I was like, oh wow, I'm not gonna stick long. But that's pretty much. I've always been into business savvy, business oriented guy. I had my ups and downs, but I kept on striving. I've been striving for quite some time, and still dealing with challenges. Challenge never ends. You know, I believe challenges end once you dead. Once you're no longer there, that's when things. But as long as you have health, one of my favorite things, health is wealth. So as long as you have health, you have to continue striving because once you lose a purpose in life, depression sets in. Something's not about the money. It's about having a purpose to continue. Think about it. So if rich people didn't have a purpose, they would just stop working because they have enough. They have amassed a fortune over the years. So it wouldn't make you know it wouldn't make any sense to continue, but they still continue because you gotta have a purpose. Hey, Beck, what's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear, but can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's good?
Yeah, man, what's going on, man? Yeah, this is a good topic, man. This is you know, it's this whole even me is like when I came into the space, I thought the whole passport bro movement was all about getting your shit together and then going overseas and enjoying the fruits of your labor. But the space proved me otherwise. You know what I'm saying? Now it's just a bunch of broke dudes doing fundraisers on YouTube, trying to go where the next location so they can pay for box. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, it's sad though.
Now it's unfortunately sad because this is not even motivating. I mean, I know sometimes we might crack at it like it's a joke and all that, but it's a sad reality. Some guys will donate money to these guys that so you know what I'm saying, so they can crash out, and that's not healthy. That's not good for the
Not at
long
all.
term. Like Future right now, he doesn't have no financial future finance. He doesn't have his future finances is not good. It's not looking too good. He doesn't do investing. He doesn't do all that. And it's like, yo, Future, if your 15 minutes of fame is over, what are you gonna do? Who are you gonna rely on? You know what I'm saying? All these other dudes, like 100% of these dudes, They want to see you crash out. That's why they donate you money. They want to see you crash out, but they don't care about you on the long end, long term. You know what I'm saying? Same thing
You're
for
right.
Velo. You know what I'm saying? And it's like the space, it just gotten too toxic. You know what I'm saying? It's like nobody want to see like others win instead of they want to see others crash out. And it's like it's constant begging for money, constant, you know, asking for money. And it's like, yo, what happened? We're men, right? We're supposed to, work for our own money. You know what I'm saying? It's like, why would a man ask another man for money? I just, especially when you have the opportunity, especially when you coming from a country with the best business opportunities in the world. Like there's so much things you can do, and you're gonna go ahead and do fundraisers. Make that make sense.
Exactly. And also, uh, they need to be careful with it because nowadays, I mean, YouTube will cancel it for no apparent reason,
Yeah,
and all of a sudden, your main source of income is gone. So
yeah,
so you must have a contingency plan where where well a plan B because you don't know. I mean, YouTube might strike your channel one day, you wake up, your channel is demonetized, or
right.
so you never know. So it's something you have to be careful. Look at what this guy said, Online Nation Academy. That's a great marketing department if you want to learn
Oh
show
my
business,
goodness. Oh my
show
goodness. Oh
business.
my man. Oh my
Oh shoot.
goodness.
Oh, that
Oh,
was funny. Yeah. I mean,
this is.
honestly, it's a phenomenon if you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
I would have never thought that someone would actually be successful at it if you looked at it. So, I mean, if he was able to dedicate the same amount of energy into something positive, he can make it. Think about it. I mean, the same amount of energy into creating some type of sustainable idea, sustainable product. I don't know what it could be, but he could
Right.
do it because for nonsense, he can raise money. So think about it. If he was able to put in a good use or something that people can actually see that he's doing something. I mean,
Yeah.
think about it.
Exactly. I mean, it's one of those things. It's like at least if okay, if you're gonna do fundraisers, give you know give something back. Like produce some quality videos where we'll be like, oh, whoa, this guy has good. Like for example, if Future was doing some kind of Lord Williamson, if he was doing
Yeah,
some kind of like that, bro, people would be donating like motherfuckers. Like you know what I'm saying? It's
that
like
is correct.
produce if you want content, if you want good donations, good source of donations, produce quality content. But the thing is, Future never invested back in his business. For him, it's just like he gets the donated money and he buys box. You know what I'm saying? And it's like this whole tricking thing and it's all that is level to it. You see? And Romano, come on the panel, bro. Romano, he be dropping game. I think Romano, he be dropping a lot of game.
Yeah, so you are giving these guys way too much credit. They never had anything and never cared, so they are just happy getting anything right now till it stops. Yeah, that's true. I
Yeah,
guess they have no. They try to see until how far they can go. Yeah, you're right. But then think about it. At least before he had a job,
yeah,
so this was like a sad gig. But now that he lost his main source of income, he has to rely on donation, and then so therefore, I think he should have start creating real content, like because he is in a place where there's multiple things to say. Just need to step his game up. He got the subscriber base, bringing
right.
more interesting content. Maybe his intellectual acumen doesn't allow him to reach that far up. So that could be it. Also, maybe he has limited abilities. I don't know.
Mm.
That could be it as well. So maybe, like Romero said, we're just giving those guys too much credit. Maybe they just don't have the the acumen to reach that level. That could be it. So I don't know.
No, I mean, I think it's environment. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I wouldn't blame it on you know what I'm saying, genetics and all that. I think it's more environment where the environment he came from, he wasn't taught this shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it's unfortunate, but he's gonna learn it the hard way. And it's like, as I'm saying, there's a good thing, but one of the good things about Future is like he don't got no kids or anything like that depend on him.
Yeah,
So
that's
that's
true.
one
It's
good
just
thing.
him. Yeah,
Yeah, it's just
yeah,
him.
that's true. He doesn't
So
have
it's
nothing
like,
to
you know what
worry
I'm saying?
about. It's just him. Yeah,
Yeah, it's just he doesn't have anything to worry about. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like he's putting his kids. You know what I mean? There's some other dudes we can criticize with kids and they crash out. You know what I'm saying? But him, he just
yeah,
he unfortunately he doesn't have no kids. Unfortunately he doesn't have no kids, so he doesn't have to worry about traveling and doing this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? But this 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 tricking shit, there's levels to it. Tricking,
yeah.
tricking is a rich man's sport.
It is.
And
It is.
and it's like if here's the thing. If you thought if you thought golf was for affluent people, and if you thought tennis was for rich people, bro, tricking is for man wealthy motherfuckers. And something this game is like it's you just got the only way you can win is just having more money. You know what I'm saying? The more money, the better. You know what I'm saying? And it's like there's levels to it. You can't be broke. You can't be broke in a rich man's game. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. That is so true. That is so true because I mean, think about it. I mean, even the highest level of networking, when it comes with it, look at the Epstein file. It was all about, even though it's nasty, but I'm talking about the whole core was the guy was providing a product to satisfy those rich people. So it happens in all different levels. It's there. It's part of it. But like I say, it's a
Right.
rich man's sports. It's expensive. You need to be able because I know when I have some of my clients and when I travel, sometimes for entertainment, you gotta have when you do yacht party, you have to invite a few. You have to bring a few pieces of jewelry, like you know what I mean by that. You have to have jewels who are attractive, who cater to them, Ukrainian, Belarusian, and Russian, and that Brazilian. They like that, so it makes it more interacting. Well, because after a long day of work, sometimes you want to be able to chill, but then in order for you to do so, the initial thing is to be able to be stable financially,
Right.
or to have at least because financial stability it's relative. It depends on everybody has a number. And everybody
Hmm.
has a number. They say with that amount of money, I can have a stable lifestyle. So yours might be different than mine. It could be higher, it can be lower. Mike, so it's all relative. It's pretty much
Yeah.
based
Mhm.
on your perspective. So yeah,
Yeah. Now you're speaking my language, bro. You're speaking definitely. Everything is just clicking as you talking. When you talking about the financial literacy and all that, you're speaking my language, bro. Everything is just clicking, and I'm like, yeah, I definitely agree with you. Everybody has a number. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has a number to retire early with or retire. And it's like some people might be different. It depends. But for me, it's like I have my it's recommended it's supposed to be 25 times your yearly income. You know what I'm saying? Some people their yearly income is different. So they're gonna have different angle for that final number. You know what I'm saying?
exactly. You're right.
Um
You consider rich once you have 25 times your yearly expenses. Exactly. If you spend $100,000 a year, then you have $2.5 million. Then you consider rich. So you're right. If you spend $100,000, you got $25,000 in the bank, then you consider rich, which is true. Otherwise, broke. And I agree with you. But to reach a level, but it's not easy, bro. It requires. I mean, especially when you're an entrepreneur, you have good days and bad days, and that's constant fear of losing unless you go IPO. Like a good friend of mine has a company called Neon Inc. That
mhm.
cater to cancer research, and it's actually out of LA. And then I met the guy in 2017 in in the UAE. And then, so his company finally went public. The guy's doing great. So he has, I know in shares so far of the company, which is a public company, Neon Inc., look it up. And his name is Amir Eshmaktour, good friend of mine. He's actually Iranian originally, but he moved to the Los Angeles years ago. So he's a US citizen now. And then he's doing great. And, he has about $70 million worth of shares, So I'm like, okay, that guy now can breathe, But it took him years to reach a level. That's the type of thing, I'm aiming at. When you have a personal friend that who's doing that great, it's good to see that, As a matter of fact, I want to see if I can actually get him do a live with him to kind of steal his brain and see exactly how, because he was a guy who was very ambitious. I mean, I met the guy, but it's always been to medical research, cancer treatment and stuff like that, So the guy is doing, if you can look, it's Neon Inc. Just look it up. It's I'm gonna write his name down. That is look, so you can look it up.
Yeah, put it in the chat. Yeah, definitely want to see that.
Yeah, that's his name. Ish. You look him up, and the guy is doing great. I mean, he's doing wonder. I was like, wow.
Okay.
Yeah, put it. Yeah.
You
Oops,
put it
let me see.
In a public chat or the private chat?
Let me put a private chat because this thing somehow is giving me a. Hold on, put it in a private chat. Hold on. I'm having issue with what's wrong with this private chat. Maybe it's better there. Yeah. Yeah. You see it in the private chat?
I'm doing something. I'll check it out in a few minutes.
Yeah, check out it. Yes.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yes. So look him up. You'll see the guy is doing. He's doing wonder. I mean, he's doing great.
Yeah.
And I remember, I mean, talk about 2017. That would be like 9 years working hard on it.
Yeah.
Funding went public, IPO. Not easy to reach that level, but it's.
Is it a tech company you said? Is it a tech company? Is it a tech company you said?
Biotech.
Biotech. Okay, biotech. Okay.
Yeah, and I mean, and I was one of his early seed investor. I was like, okay, I wish I would have put more, but like okay, because like I remember, listen, in the early in Atlanta, Georgia, when the mortgage industry was booming, I remember I had a friend named his name was Alan Daniels. He came with something called Real Estate 2000. It was a website where you could go in and select your property, and that's when it was not quite, the internet was not as with AI, none of that. So it was a site where you could select the realtor, the property, and close your mortgage, everything online. And I remember he had raised $200 million, but he had management issues. So the guy started buying Ferraris, he bought a penthouse in Atlanta, Georgia, in Buckhead. So the guy, At the end, he depleted the money, so the business kind of flunked, And it was even one of the reason, that's funny, one of the reason Eddie Murphy got divorced because Eddie Murphy's wife was cheating with that guy. Can you believe that? Nicole Murphy. Yeah, Nicole was
Yeah.
dating Alan Daniels. you know, so that was in the 2000. Yeah, I remember he came up with it. He had a great idea, but he wanted to live that fast life. And like I
Yeah.
said, don't get me wrong, I love the luxury cars. But now, because I've been there and done that,
Hmm.
now I'm more into tangible things, like things that, and after that, I might go back
Hmm.
to that. But
Yeah.
right now I'm into more increasing my net worth, and so then toys become an option. Like I love
Exactly.
yachts, I love boats, but I say, well, do I need to buy a boat? No.
Hmm.
If I want a boat over the weekend, I just rent one. Why should I have something that I won't be using for, unless you Jeff Bezos? Yeah, they can do like a custom made type of thing. Yes, but right now I like to fly private. Sometimes I don't like to within line. I would like to be able to have access to private jets. I don't need to own one. I can just subscribe to one of those private jet club because I've done in the past with clients where you use the services. So there's no need to own those things nowadays.
Right.
All you need is access to those things, because you see, depreciable asset. Unless you have so much money you want to write off your taxes, yeah, it makes sense.
Hmm.
But
See,
yeah,
if
you have
you
to avoid things that becomes liability.
yeah, it's like I'm at a point where the thing is like that luxury car you buy, you will get bored of it after a few years. And it's like, let's just say you bought it brand new, right? You bought it brand new. Let's just say you purchased it in cash, right? You bought it brand
Hmm.
new. You're gonna get bored of it after 2 to 3 years. You're gonna get bored of it, and you're gonna be like, man, there's another new Purse 911 that just came out. So it's always like something new. It's like you always want. You know what I'm saying? Where you could have used that money, that $200,000 that you spent on that in a Porsche 911, you could have used that money to buy more assets that will give you a better return. You see what I'm saying? Porsche,
Yeah,
cars, most of them depreciate, and it's like you don't want to be that guy that takes the depreciation hit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it just doesn't
yeah,
make sense. And especially, let's just say you're a wealthy guy, you traveling around the world, you're doing your thing. Why would you own a Porsche 911 when it's just sitting at home and you barely drive? It just doesn't make sense for me. What I would do is like I would just get a car that is very comfortable and durable, all-wheel drive, and that's all SUV. That's all I need. Durable,
yeah,
comfortable, all-wheel drive SUV. That's it. And that's I'm looking at a Lex that would be a Lexus GX or X GX, yeah, SUV.
yeah,
That's it. That's all I would need. Is like those luxury things, and they're good and all that, but it's like it just doesn't. Same thing for the Gucci belts, the Gucci clothes, the Gucci bags. I mean, are they comfortable? They're not. They're not comfortable. Let me tell you, strictly travels. I went to North, man. I tried on some clothes that you never heard, the brand that you never heard about. There was the other day I was on a panel with you. There was a
yeah,
jeans
yeah,
I
yeah, yeah.
tried on. There was a jeans I tried on. It cost $300, but I swear to God, it literally felt like I was wearing a sweatpants. It was
Wow,
so comfortable that I could sleep on it. But it's a jeans and it's stretchable. Everything is it is the most comfortable shit. And they have the company. If you I forgot, they even had a warranty on it, like 10-year warranty on it.
oh wow.
That's how confident they are in their products. And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? The rich, when they get rich, it's like at that point they're more into quality, more than you know what I'm saying, just showing off and all that. Is it like you know what I'm saying?
That is correct. And it
Because
seems like
now, go ahead.
pen name knew the guy I was talking about. So he had a good job. So he comes from a great understanding of people and their needs. Yeah, yeah. He has his company for quite a while. He had also advisory firm for quite some time. So yeah, definitely the guy has a great understanding and he's a very savvy individual. And yeah, definitely, yeah. Like I'm telling you, so that's what I'm trying to get at, bro. I've been working hard. I mean, try to reach that level. So now I'm focusing also, like I say, on fintech, and then I'm coming up with an app, a transactional app. Like Wise or Revolut, to cater to the need of a Latin American who lives in mainly Europe and have issues sending money back home because sometimes based on the immigration status, bank will not allow them to open a bank account. So with that app, they still can do it. It's a fintech. The way it works, it's an app. Because the good thing about this fintech, to get the license is you don't need a banking license. What you actually need, you consider software company. So you provide a software, but the software has to meet multiple requirements. You have to be able to do a KYC, identity check, and also the most important part, it's domicile and be able to verify those things, and also the AML, which is the anti-money laundering law. You have to have a good software that can check all those different things and make sure that they're not in the OFAC list, which is the Office of Foreign Asset Control, where they check people who has like they're into that blacklist. So you have to have all those things. When you get all those things together in that product, to you have those banks like Community Federal Savings Bank, for instance, they allow you to open what is called an FBO account for the beneficiary of. So what you do, you don't have custody of the actual amount of the actual funds. So it's another bank who does that for you. So all you do is just provide the software, and you make money off the fees. So and then that's how Revolut got started, and eventually they grew up to having a master license and things of that nature. But usually people start in jurisdiction where it's easy to get a banking license, like country like Cyprus. So it's easy, Malta. Then after that, once you have a banking license, you can branch to something else. Like for instance, Revolut just secured a full banking license in Mexico. So they offer all the products, but in London they are limited, for instance. So Mexico, after they were able to capitalize, they raised billions of dollars. After they were able to raise those billions of dollars, what they do now, when we have enough cash flow, now we can go to country with less red tape and provide their needs. So sometimes the key thing is to find a niche market, a place where the need is, and then provide it, and you're good to go. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's why, and then beside also my cigar brand is really for networking, because when you're into those settings, people always have, they love good cigar, they love good wine. So it's a difference where, you're offering your clients your own product, you get a personalized box, so with gold leaf and things that really, so it goes with this whole. So I want to create like a whole, like a whole brand. So that's so, and associate that with what I do. So those one of the
Right.
things I'm trying to get done. Yeah,
So it's a networking tool. Okay. So I heard that the supercars are also a networking tool that all
yep.
they use it as a the reason like they buy it is they use it to connect with other rich people so they can network, and you see what I'm saying, give themselves like some kind of like, you see what I'm saying, like network, give themselves like some kind of job in certain industry. You know what I'm saying? It's like, is that true?
That is correct. Yeah, the whole luxury car industry. Give me 1 second. Yeah, the whole luxury car industry give you access to that. Yeah, definitely. So it's very it comes with it. The yacht, the luxury brand. Like for instance, let me uh you say this is my this is my product. This is my
Wow.
product. For instance, you see, as you can see, uh, this is my product. And that's one of them. And and I also have like so as you can
Right.
see, this is my brand.
Yeah, we can see it. Yeah. Okay.
You see,
Oh, you said the brand was Oasis? Is it Oasis?
Osias.
Osias. Okay. Osias. Okay.
You see,
Yeah, I see the brand. Yeah, Osias. Okay.
yeah, and then so that's I have two different packaging for now. That's the other one. Uh, you know, and this is yes, and so that's in the actual. You see, this is the finished product.
Okay.
So put some work and effort to it. You know, and because you know in this lifestyle, people cater to in this business, people cater to the lifestyle. They love the good cigar, the good wine. So it makes it
Right.
interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And that's what it's all about. And
but
you said you're using
yeah,
this for a networking tool. It's more of a networking tool, right? More of a business. More of
yeah,
a
it's more
produce
networking
some
too. Yeah,
profit. You said what?
because profit comes with it.
Okay.
Profit comes with it, of course.
Okay.
Profit comes with it, of course. But then, but to my private clients, when you close a deal, or it's like it's like a gift. They have like a personal box. Christmas gift and stuff like that. Then I want so it looks so it's gonna be like so. They have to be able to because my client loves cigar, so you have a product
Okay.
that they actually like. So that their client, then they're gonna start putting order as well. Oh, let me have X amount of bucks. So, but it's I've created like
Mm.
I've created a luxury brand.
So it's so okay. So when you network, it will help you scale your product. Correct.
That is correct.
You see, guys, pay attention to chat. This is deep conversations, man. This is you see, he dropping the game, man. This is the game. You see what he's saying? He's saying the reason why he's one of the main reasons why he opened his own cigar brand is because one, he's networking, and when he networks, it will lead to the scaling of his business. And when that the business scales, it will lead to more revenue and more profit.
Yeah, because when you have those events, I will have not only my investor event and stuff like that. You have I have my product which is very good. And like think about it. Every time there is a big event, I mean, one of the most sought after gift are cigar. People love cigar. When that high levels fit, people just love cigar. Good cigar, good rum, and because some people drink, so they prefer to have a cigar because cigar, you don't inhale. You enjoy the flavor more, and it's 100% natural.
Mhm.
Cigar, it's only tobacco and water and aging process. That's it. That's it. So it's less harmful. Yeah. And they say crypto. Yeah, crypto is good, but crypto is so volatile that I don't really. I do crypto, but not much because it's unpredictable. You know, it's so decentralized. Less regulations, So to me, and nowadays you have to be careful because initial crypto was the main idea of crypto was to keep a purchase private. But here's the thing: when you do a purchase using crypto, you have to use either credit card, use money to buy crypto. So even though they try to show you that it's secure and it's discreet, it's not. Nowadays with AI, they can do a sweep and they can do a whole sweep and find out where it originated from.
Yeah,
And then the majority who use crypto don't pay taxes, right?
Because it gives you the transaction.
They don't pay
ID.
taxes. So if next thing you know, they're gonna do AI sweep, then they will send that tax bill.
Yep.
You have to be careful with that, So that's why it's very delicate. It's very delicate. You say crypto, you have to declare. So eventually, unless you're in a jurisdiction such as the UAE, where it's crypto is not taxed, then you're good, and you're not a US citizen, then that will work. But if you're a US citizen, you have to be very careful.
See, there's some people that actually gave up their US citizens because of that. They were making so much money off crypto and they just didn't want to pay the tax. So they were like, and it's not just crypto and other businesses too. They were making so much, and it's just like they just gave up. There's this guy I follow. He's a white guy. He's a white American guy. He gave up his U.S. Citizenship, denounced it because he just didn't enjoy paying the taxes when he's like overseas like 99% of the time. So he just gave up and he acquired a Singaporean passport.
Oh, but the Singapore passport is the number one passport in the whole world. It gives you access to 192 countries, and there are 195 countries in the whole world. It gives access to 192. That's how strong the Singaporean passport is, and the US is number 14, 13 or 14, the United States passport. And it has dropped a little bit down because
US 14 right now. It's 14, literally
14. Yeah, 14.
And it's the only country that's above us right now. We're just on par with Spain right now.
No, Spain is the fourth strongest one. Look it up.
It is.
I believe. I know it's Singapore, Japan. I think Germany and Spain. Look it up. I know Spain is in the top 7. I know.
Hey, chat. What do you guys think? I'm on the phone, so if I look it up, I'll exit out of stream. Right? What the chat is saying?
Yeah, if someone can actually look up the strength of the Spanish passport and put it in the chat, that will be good. Ben, how do I define strength? You talk about passport strength or strength in general? Pen name. Because what I mean by strength is if you refer to passport, I'm referring to mobility, the ease of travel, with the weekend, less red tape, Imagine, I get the call right now. They say, well, I have to go to XYZ place, I can just hop on the plane and go because I don't need to do a visa process. So that's what I define strength when it comes to passport. If in the business world, you have impromptu meeting where you have to attend immediately. If I want those weak passport, it can make travel difficult and with anticipation. That's why people now are using second passport and things of that nature. The US is still a strong passport. Don't get me wrong. You still have that.
We might even go down further after this administration.
Yeah, because
It's not looking
People are
too good.
retaliating. People are not retaliating, but doing reciprocity. You know,
Mhm.
you want me to have a visa, you we do the same thing to you, and it doesn't look good in the. And while the U.S. strength was diplomacy,
See,
the
the
U.S.
thing is
passport
like,
hasn't been the. Let
yeah,
me see. If you have issues in temporary
that was
passport,
a
how
part.
likely?
Yeah, that was the part of soft power. You remember, U.S. From the '60s all the way to most recently, before this administration, we had a thing called soft power. One of the soft power was like, it's not like you gain influence. You know what I'm saying, by doing certain aid, letting in other countries visa free. That's part of soft power. And when you
Yeah,
not do that, and it's like, you know what I'm saying, right now, for example, if you're trying to go to Namibia as a U.S. citizen, you need visa. Visas are required.
e- exactly. Look,
Before
there's
before
interesting.
before
Okay.
this this administration, you never needed visa to
That's
Namibia.
exactly what I'm saying. So it's going down. Someone asked a question, pen name. If you have an issue with the Singaporean passport, how likely will the Singaporean passport get you out of the jam? Let me tell you something. There's a misconception. If you're in trouble with U.S. passport, all the U.S. government gonna do give you assistance.
Mhm.
The U.S. passport
They're
didn't
gonna give
stop.
resource. Yeah.
The U.S. passport didn't stop Venezuela at the time to arrest U.S. citizen. It never stopped Russia to arrest U.S. citizen. And the United Arab Emirates, you have lots of U.S. citizens in prison. The same thing in the DR. Example, small example. Let's say one of the YouTuber got arrested in the DR for XYZ. There's nothing the US can do. They still have to answer to the local laws. Don't get it twisted. Having a passport, US passport, is not a pass to do whatever you want to do. Be careful with that. I know believe me, I've been in a situation where US passport didn't help me at all, not even a bit. I'm telling you, so be careful with that. I mean, so what
Who
I'm
said that
telling
in the
you,
chat? Who said that in the chat? Who said it? Somebody in the chat said
no,
it?
pen and put, it's actually pin. If you have an issue with the Singaporean passport, how likely would the Singaporean passport get you out
Mm,
of a
so
jam?
so he's trying to
They
say
think that
U.S.
having a US
passport is
passport
gonna
get you
get.
out of a jam. It's not true. It's a myth because no mobility flexibility, no strength. Hold on, pen name. Having a US passport doesn't. It's the other way around now. In some places we don't want to be known. Yep, passport. Hold on. The Spanish passport is number 3 with 86 cards. That's what I thought. Okay, it said that they still, and that myth, like years ago, the US had that strength. It's a fact. It was hard to arrest a US citizen. If you say you're an American, you were good. But nowadays, no, bro. Look what happened in Libya when they have that rebellion. The US ambassador was assassinated, for instance. I mean, so what I'm telling you now is not as strong as people think it is, that it will get you out of a jam. No, I'm telling you. I had a friend who had an issue with his US passport, and he spent this good time, the embassy. I went to the embassy to ask for help. They said, well, we can provide you with an attorney and the due process, but you have to be careful with that. It's not, if you have the power, there's more flexibility. No, it's when it comes to, I'm telling you, listen, you're talking to someone. I have multiple passport, and I can tell you, having a US passport, if I'm in trouble, I'm going down. It won't help me anywhere. And the US Embassy can help you maybe get back to your country if you don't have any money. You can go there and beg. They make my arrangement to reach a family member. But it's not a given. I'm telling you, it's not. That's a bit much.
See,
Yeah, that's a bit much.
there was a case. I don't. Have you heard about this case in Ecuador where this two American brothers that got locked up, they got set up for a
Yep,
murder charge. You heard about that case?
yep, I heard that. Yeah.
So that you know what I'm saying? The American government didn't get him out of jail for that.
No, they don't. But I know a case
You
where a
don't.
British guy was in trouble,
Hmm.
and in the UAE, and the British government intervened to ease the sentencing. then you can do when you have government actually using diplomacy, talk
Hmm.
among each other. It's possible with Singapore. It's possible with a British passport because you have to understand once a passport has that, once the passport has this level, once it's considered number one passport, it means that their diplomatic ties are strong. Put it this way, be careful with Singapore. I mean, it means that they have
Hmm.
strong diplomacy. Look at the CEO of TikTok, for instance, is Singaporean. You know, so if you pass the strength of your passport define the positioning of your country as a power. Not maybe the US is number one military power. Yes, okay. But when it comes to diplomacy, when it comes to that, Singapore got better diplomacy because the US has them in the top 10 for the past 20 years. I think the last time the US was number one, I believe was 2004, if I'm not mistaken. At one time, it was the number one passport in the United States, so he has dropped down. Why? Because over the years and the US, I mean, believe it or not, he had lost. He doesn't have the same positioning. That's why Mr. Donald trying to put the US back to where it was.
He 50 he put us 50 years back.
He thought it was
This
big. I mean, think about it.
this
When
was
you
50 years
tariff,
of the thing is, this was 50 years of soft power and negotiations that was
yep,
working. We was working with there's a thing called, there's hard power, and then there's soft power. Soft power means,
yep,
okay, one of the as I said before, one of the soft power is, okay, let's just say let's just say for example, China, you let their students in visa free for like couple, you see what I'm saying, during the duration of college. That's soft power. That's one
yeah.
example. Aid is another soft power. You know what I'm saying? These is something that we built up of the next last 50 years, and it's just gone within the last year or two. You know what I'm saying? Last year. You know what I'm saying? And it's
That is
like,
correct.
the guy in the chat right now, he has to be careful because he can't go with this arrogance that, hey, I'm American, I can do anything. Therefore, my government is gonna bail me out. Bro, please don't have that mindset. Please don't have, please, when you go overseas, please be on your best behavior, man. Please, because do not rely on the embassy trying to get you out. The embassy, what they're gonna do is they're just gonna provide you with resources. That's it.
Like for
Resources of
instance,
like I'm talking about, like translator. Like that's the only thing they're gonna provide you with. They're not gonna provide you bailing you out and all that, bro. You're on your own if you commit a crime over there.
like for instance, one of the good passport, uh, one of the excellent passport is the French passport. I want to do why because the French passport has, if anything happened to you overseas, they can actually send you the social. They have it. You know, those countries have been at a social. It's more, it's capitalist but also socialist in a way where if you're sick, you can ask to be repatriated to your country of origin, which is France, in a medical airplane and get treatment. And another power of French. France has high school and primary school in every single country in the whole planet, subsidized by the French government. The US doesn't have that. You have American school, we're not part of government, but the French government, if you're in the DR, you're in Singapore, in the United States, you can go to a French school, and if the needs be, they will subsidize your study if you need to go to private school. So we're still under that myth that the US, it's you get all those barriers because we're so used to that, because we, especially when you don't travel abroad and you realize that having another passport, it's healthy, like, having a Swiss passport, having any one of those European passport. I'm telling you, an American passport, if you have those two passports together, you're good. Or you Singapore, because the problem is Singapore, they don't allow dual citizenship. That's a bummer. But if you're British and American, if you're French American, I'm telling you, it's a plus. It's a plus. It's a plus.
Yeah,
Like I don't know if you
I
know.
learned something new there. I never thought France had that.
Yep. Oh, French passport is a very good passport. Very good. And another thing. I don't know if you watch this guy. It's his name is Arab something. He's Lebanese and American. Now he's in Iran right now, and he traveled there on his Lebanese passport, so he wouldn't have any issues. So he's able to go to Iran with no problem on his Lebanese passport. So when you go places where the U.S. there's no hostility, he uses U.S. passport. Yeah.
Okay.
No, there is an English school language almost everywhere if you are speaking access. No, 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 no. What I mean by that, you have American school in the whole planet, but those are private institution. I'm talking about government-backed institution like the French government does have. I'm telling you, it's incomparable. I'm talking from experience. I'm telling you, French passport, when it comes to education, I mean, you can go to, and you to understand also the good thing about Europe. Like in Germany, you can go, university is free, and that's one of the best university in Germany. And you can, as a European Union citizen, you can go to Germany and study for free. Can you study for free in the United States? No. You got grants, you got loans, and then student loan. Then once you graduate from college, you first 4 or 5 years or 10 years, you worry about paying a high school, college loans, you know. So it's a whole different system, I'm telling you. We're still under that fallacy that the US is a good system. It's good when it comes to capitalism. If you're a millionaire, the US is a good place to be. Where you don't need help, that's good. But otherwise, no, I mean, you struggle. Why do you have those old people walking to Walmart? Why? Why do you think that? Because their pension is not enough for them to. So you have to be careful with that. I mean, the US is not as good as it seems, you know. It's still good, but people are still struggling. I mean, if it was so good, people will stay there and not try to go overseas and live a life with the US dollar at a cheaper cost. Think about it. Obviously, when you have to move to be able to maintain a certain lifestyle, have a better lifestyle, then that's a problem. Think about it. You know why I want to go to the DR? Because it's cheaper to live in the DR with my US dollars. Why? What this guy said? If you're
Yeah.
education
Is,
opportunity,
is, this,
entrepreneurship, US is number one. No, US got the number one school. Put it this way. Opportunity and entrepreneurship. Well, I know people who did well. I mean, the thing about it, you talk about the top 1%, but is it accessible to everybody? How many of us can actually say that we achieve great wealth in the United States?
yeah. See,
To me, as
here's
far
the
as I'm
thing.
concerned,
The United States is the best place in the world to make money, and Europe and Dubai is the best place to spend it. You see what I'm saying? Europe, Dubai, and Tokyo, Japan, Australia, those are the best places to spend your money, and other parts of the world. But the US is literally the best place to make money over here.
no, I mean, you can make, I mean, you just got, I mean, no one can take that away from the United States. I mean, look at Google, Facebook, Apple, you know. When it comes to opportunity, I mean, the US, it's definitely top tier, top one. But how many of us can actually, you know, say that we reach that level? Because I look at my peers worldwide, and then believe it or not, though, I was born in the Congo, and then I know some people who never left the Congo and who are doing extremely well. They went to the US for their education, went back home, and they are doing great. Okay, you talk about, okay, let's look at something. I want to Too bad that I'm using a super. I don't have my computer with me. You said something. You are speaking big names. Many men in America with regular job. Really? All I know, you'll never be a millionaire with a regular job. Over the years, yeah, you can accumulate maybe 401k, which is an illusion as far as. But I'm talking about hardcore cash. I mean, I'm telling you, it's not. I've seen it in Dubai. I've seen it. But if you look at in Switzerland, one out of seven Swiss citizens is a millionaire.
Yeah, and you know what's the impressive thing about that? One out of five Swiss millionaires, their net worth is not tied to real estate.
No, it's not.
Is that what I'm saying?
Only
It
41% of Swiss citizens actually own homes versus
yeah,
65% in the United States.
yeah. In the United
Instead of paying
States,
mortgages, they invest their money. Yep,
and
big
yeah,
difference. Yeah,
In the United States, there's a lot of millionaires, but their net worth is tied to their real estate and property. As I'm saying, anytime when you have
and stocks.
liquid
Yeah, I agree
asset,
with him. Yeah,
anytime when you have liquid asset, you're pretty much free. You know what I'm saying? It's like at any given point, you can sell your asset, it turns into cash quickly. But when you have property, you have to put it on the market. And right now, the average selling on the market, the houses on is 150 days on the market because nobody it's not a buyer's market. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's buying properties.
yeah, and exactly. So I mean, so nowadays, I mean, people when it comes to I won't take the U.S. Strong to at all. I agree with him. I mean, like look at people like Elon Musk came from South Africa, America. You have Jeff Bezos. Yeah, definitely. When it comes to entrepreneurship, this is number one. But the US, but it's not as easy as people think it is. Because believe me, I mean, how many personal friends that are millionaire? I mean, the real one, not the YouTube one. I mean, you won't find that many.
Yeah, bro.
You won't
Everybody
find that many.
millionaire on YouTube.
But it's still, I
man.
mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know that many people regular job are millionaire. They're there. They did investment stuff. Oh yeah, they're there. It does exist. But is that a common denominator? Like health insurance, healthcare is very expensive in the United States, while in Europe it's free. You get access to the same treatment, sometimes even better. So you have to think about it twice. So this is good if you're in the top 1% or top 10, then you can do okay. If you look at the GDP per capita, country with LGBT, you have Luxembourg, which is number one. You have Qatar. You have those places. Do you know, as a Qatari citizen, once you're born in Qatar, of course, it's very few of them. But once you're born in Qatar, if you're Qatari citizen, they give you land in the equivalent of $400,000. Once you get married, they give you another $400,000 to build your place and an extra 40 to furnish it. Electricity is free. Water is free.
What the hell?
Healthcare is free.
But it was
Education
like
is free. Of course, they can do that because it's they have so much wealth and the limited amount of people. So to me, I was like,
yeah. Guess
I
who
wish
has
I was born Qatari.
yeah, guess who has the highest I'm talking about the most richest, wealthiest sovereignty fund.
Switzerland.
Nope.
The sovereign fund is the Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi is not Arab Emirates, no?
Yeah. No. I think it's one of those Gulf Arabs. I think it's the Qatar or Abu Dhabi. One of those.
It's Emirates Arab. United Arab Emirates, Abu Dhabi. Yep.
Yeah. United. Yeah. Then the second
Look at
one
that
is
question.
the second one is the Norway. The Norway is the country. You know how much is it in their sovereignty fund?
How
Four
much?
trillion, 4 trillion, and they
I
only got a
know.
population,
And per
and they only got a
capita,
population of what is it, 20 million.
yeah, I know. Yep. And
This
some
is
penny if it's box
that's what
free.
He
that is
worried about
that.
box.
Oh, they still talking about boxing? It's, man, come on. We talking about
He
business, and
worried
y'all
about
talking about
box.
box.
This nigga worried about
Come
box.
on. You see, this is what I was talking about. It's like these dudes. We're talking about real
Telling you, bro.
conversations, and it's like they're gonna bring up boxing. It's like this is why you guys are broke, bro. It's like because y'all bring it up box. You know what I'm saying? It's like box is. You know, here's the thing. Let me tell you guys something, man. Let me tell y'all something.
Drop some game, bro.
Rich guys, the guys with money and all that, with multiple businesses and all that, the women is the least priority.
Swear
They're
to
not
God.
thinking about women as you think. Women actually come up to them. Women actually, bro, they be at the right place, right time, and women will be just flirting with them, just coming up to them and all that. The women is the least priority. So as a man, if you get your shit together, you can have the women you want. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, bro. You man, look in
Chasing
the
box
states.
is not gonna get you anywhere. You know what I'm saying?
You shouldn't be chasing women in the states, bro. They come for you, man. I swear to God. These chicks
No,
so
no,
broke, don't make
yeah,
no sense.
yeah, exactly.
Sorry, I had to log back on because my net was acting up. Yeah. Hey, Brent, what's good?
Yo, what's good, Strictly? What's good, Buck? Chilling, man.
Yeah, I heard someone ask about the box free. I had to laugh about it. Yeah, you know that box comes with once you have that level of access to cash,
Come with the life.
box comes by itself. You don't have to search it. It's just there.
Yeah.
Box come by itself. I'm telling you guys, it's so easy. So
Mhm.
Yeah,
capitalism is the
and
ultimate competition. You can either compete and excel or stay at the bottom.
yeah, and
It's a dodgy. I agree
women
with you.
Yeah.
women always. Let me tell you guys something. It's like I know a lot of guys think, oh, it's about looks, game, and all that. Yo, f all that, bro. Women always historically, always is an evolutionary trait. They were always attracted to the guy with the most resources. Always. It was back when it was the Stone Age time. It was the guy with the most you know what I'm saying? Like the guy who had the most blueberries, the guy who hunted down the
Facts.
deer.
Got
It
the
was a
biggest
Stone Age time.
farm.
I'm talking about Stone Age time. It was always they were you know what I'm saying? Now it's like it's just resources. So if you get your shit together, you know what I'm saying? It's like the women will be there. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. There's 4 billion women in the world. It's like women are common. Women are very common in this world, and it's like but rich, successful guys are not. You know what I'm saying? So as a guy, you should always strive to be the best version of yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Boy. Yeah, man.
Someone
Oh,
someone said that those countries' wealth are tied to resources on the ground, not intellectual wealth. But what those countries did with the natural resources, what did they do? They have invested into tech company in the United States. They have invested in sovereign funds. So now they're buying into like for instance, if you looked at the TikTok purchase, who's involved into that? It's a firm from Abu Dhabi. So they
Oracle.
use their wealth to buy intellectual wealth in first world country because they got the cash to do it. So they have a different game. They got the game done pack. The Qatari, I'm telling you, this it's unbelievable.
Yeah, these
yeah. I
guys been
mean,
taking
and
over
now
since
they're
the
doing some
70s, bro.
investments. I don't know if you've been following Saudi Arabia. They've been doing some investments into their tourism industry. They're starting to open up certain things. Like now you can drink alcohol in Saudi Arabia.
If you
20
make it
Yeah.
years
right.
ago, 20
And
years
money.
ago, that was unheard of. Now you got women driving. 20 years ago, there was unheard of. Now you got people outside in the bikinis in Saudi Arabia. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
They do have it right now. It's becoming more open, and they opening their economy. And it's like what's happening in Saudi Arabia is because the oil money is running out. They know that. There's a calculations to it. They know that by a certain amount of years it's going to run out. So they're diversifying the economy. That's why they're investing. They're investing into their sovereignty wealth fund. back into the economy, back into the country, because they're thinking. You know what I'm saying? It's like people don't realize it's like they're thinking for the future. They put in their citizens first at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. And someone said that women today are attracted to guys who are no low T. Guess what? If you have low T, get a pill or get a T-shot.
TRT,
That's it.
yeah. I think
Bro, go
Jeff
work out.
Bezos is on Jeff Bezos is on TRT. Have you guys seen the before and after picture? Where he before he looked like a nerd,
A single
and
mom.
now he looked like this fucking jack dude, jack ass dude. He's definitely.
Yeah, bro.
They said he was on TRT. Same thing for Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan, he said he was on that shit for the last 20 years. But yeah, man, it's like when you have wealth, you see, you can fix issues such as that, health issues.
Man, the
It's,
crazy
it's,
part
it's,
is like if you got a little bit of time, brother, pen name, you don't even need money. You can get right with women for free, bro. Sunlight, exercise, good food, man. They'll come to you, bro. It sounds like,
That's
man,
it.
listen, go
yeah, you
outside with a pair of abs as a young broke man. Tell me you won't get a rich woman. Dude, I'm gonna tell you something about
Exactly.
myself. I make $30K a year, bro. I play around women all fucking day. All
there you
income,
go,
man.
there you go,
Dude, it doesn't matter, bro.
there you go.
Like that's the crazy part about it. You just have to not care. Like if you care that you broke, women won't fuck with you, bro. But like if you pay your bills and have money left over after, and they see like you can support people with your income, bro, they don't care. They just want to make sure you can support them if they fall off. That's it. Yeah.
And then someone said that American ingenuity is unrivaled. Oh, I never said I agree with you 100%. Everything YouTube, it's American. The United States is a generator of wealth and revolt, and lots of countries are piggybacking on the United States to be able to have access to more wealth. I'm going to tell you why. The US is the only place where you can be Chinese and be American. You can be African and be American.
Swear to
You
God,
can
bro.
be European and be American. You can
Like a
be
Muslim to be American.
Middle Eastern and be American. You know, that's what makes America great. They put it this way. But I can't be a black Chinese. I won't make it out there. That's what I was telling people. China will never reach the United States level for that integration that the US does. You can be a black billionaire in the United States. If you can make it, you accept it. A black billionaire in China, no. Because the system just don't allow them to do so, you know. So the United States of America, because America, it's a continent. So the United States of America, US citizen, is unrivaled. I wouldn't even argue with that point. I've said that multiple occasions. It's a fact. Even Europeans realize that with the bureaucracy, with their regulations, they've stayed behind. If you look at the fortune, the richest man in Europe, you have Louis Vuitton, for instance. Bernard Arnault is rich because it's inherited money. You don't have any Mark Zuckerberg in Europe. You don't have any Jeff Bezos in Europe. You don't have those guys. Those guys, it's all money in Europe. So their system is outdated. America always gonna be unrivaled. I agree with you 100%. 100%. That's how it is. 100%. 100%. You can't compete with them. They are uncompetable when it comes to that. But you have to know how to use resources and be able to replicate that model overseas and find your niche. That's how you become that's how you become you're one of the top.
Yeah, this America is the only place where you will see an immigrant that come with zero net worth and become millionaires.
That's exactly what I'm saying. So yeah.
Is what I'm saying?
I'm genuinely interested in how Bernard got so rich, bro. Like I'm looking at his parents and they don't even say anything about their family, you know? Like
who are you talking about? Elon Musk? You talking about Elon Musk?
Bernard
the way it works, they bought LVMH, Louis Vuitton, Moet, and Hennessy. I can't remember when, but that's pretty much the breakthrough. And I know they were having some financial problems. They went ahead and revamped that company. And then, but the Arnault family is one of the old European, which are like L'Oreal. That's what, look at the guy's old.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, here's the thing, man.
Yeah, you see, you don't have any.
There's so
But now
much.
you have young billionaire like Nikolai, what's the guy's name from Revolut,
yeah.
who made it,
There's
is I believe is Russian. You also have the guy from Telegram who did well, is French, Russian, and Emirati. You start having a few that are coming up. But what they do, they are following the US model. They are from the US model because the US dollars, it's unrevolved. You can have, let's say now when I find $100 from like 20 years ago, it's still $100. But if I find 100 Dominican peso, 100 Colombian peso, it's not the same.
For real though, the country done went through way too much, man. Way too much. Dude.
Yes, so
Look
the
at
US,
Venezuela,
I mean,
bro.
the US got the banking system, Wall Street. I mean, think about it. No, it's unrivaled, Mainstream in America per capita, garbage man. Yeah, I know. There are.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that there's many. They are there. They are there.
The games was a garbage.
The United States is the country with more billion, I believe, with 900 and how many billions in the United States? 900 something, I believe. How many billions in the state? I can't remember, but I know it's United States first.
How much?
Then second is China, and I believe third was India. I can't remember, but yeah, they're there. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. See, the thing is, like a lot of here's the thing, man.
America's America, there's just, so
women, they will complain.
that's what we try to get into that club.
And it's like you don't want to.
Of the silent millionaire, you know what I mean?
Here's the thing: a lot of guys will complain about the women here in the States and all that, bro.
I'll go with you,
One thing
Pen
I've noticed is like the guys who's complaining here about the States are the same guys who are broke.
So there's more to be made out there.
Guys, I'm telling you, it's like
you have to find.
It's a broke mindset.
We gotta find our niche. And try to make history, at least trying. That's what I'm doing.
Nah,
I want to be able to relax. There. I don't have to worry about. If I say, Brent, I'm on my way there. I say, there's no flight. I say, well, I just call a private jet. I'm on my way. That's
money.
Yeah, a lot of
money with that flexibility. Also, you know what? Let's meet in Monaco. Let me in Saint-Tropez. Money give you access. It gives you,
See,
as I always said, someone once says that money doesn't bring you happiness. I'm like, that is not true.
Broke is like
they say, hey, but not every billionaire is rich, is happy.
Broke is like
one of the poor one
you can ever do. It's like, yo, bro.
I wish a poor guy happy. That is not true.
Being broke is like the worst thing.
It's happy in his misery, in his mind.
I'm telling you guys, it's like being broke.
You would go crazy as a man if you broke.
Being broke is like one of the worst things you can do as a man. It's like, yo, being broke.
I've always said that money is
money runs
makes the world go around. I mean, people.
Money,
if you look at most of those,
a chick will not
most
have
of the cases
for you. A lot of guys don't understand. It's like
in prison and stuff, but unless it's for the majority, you're gonna realize that it's
they will not have respect for you.
Financial based.
Like, a lot of guys,
people steal to survive. People do whatever they will do for money. People will kill for money. So think about it. Money, I'm telling you, it's crazy. That's if you get into a jam, you got a good attorney. You can get away with it.
Lagging like a motherfucker.
Look at DT. You think if DT wasn't a billionaire,
it's like
if what happened to the president Donald, you and I would be in jail a long time ago. We got life sentences, but no, he got the tools, he know the system, and we live in a world where rules are man-made.
That's facts. Oh, let me make sure this shit.
Weed used to be legal. Now it's legal. Slavery was legal. Now it's illegal. The apartheid was legal. Now it's illegal. Think about it. They make the rule as they go. I mean, we just peon in the whole thing. We just like they move us, we have to follow the rules.
Yeah, man. Until you become one of the big shots, but bro, you got to be born in at this point, man. And dude, I try to tell people none of this stuff even started with America. This shit started with England. That's where America comes from. It comes from England, bro.
Exactly.
I don't understand, this shit.
People don't know that. If the United Arab Emirates doing so well, Qatar.
If you don't,
the United Arab Emirates, they gained their independence from the UK in 1971.
Even during the Roman times, you see what I'm saying?
The reason why the country is doing great is because they've learned from the best. They don't for everybody else's mistake, and they created a haven of peace between quotes in the land. They went from a desert to a mega polis. I mean, look at it. Look at the UAE. I mean, when you come to Dubai, it looks like like a fairy tale. Like, this can be real.
Yeah.
Because they knew how to allocate the resources properly and invest in their people.
Yeah, I see it right here. The Persian Gulf signed protective treaties with the British Empire from 1820 to 1892, and they got independence in 71. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
People don't know that.
Yep. Yeah, man. England ruled the damn world pretty much, man.
Of course they do.
Yeah, still.
Look, for instance, all the rich Indian billionaire. You know where the money's at?
UK.
In the UK.
In the UK.
All the rich Nigerian, where the money's at?
UK.
In the UK. Why? Because the legal framework, the UK provide you with the legal framework where you know your money is safe.
That's real, yeah.
Yo, somebody
They're asking you, what do you do for a living?
Somebody in the chat just asked.
Brand.
Hold on. Shh. Don't worry about that, my Neil. I just sit back and collect paper.
Yeah,
man.
But let me ask us strictly travel this question.
Yeah.
Strictly.
I'm telling you guys, there's a way of making money. You just have to find. Initially, when I came up with this channel, was to be able to do this type of talk and brainstorm, create some type of investment fund where we can start putting project together. You put a board of director where we brainstorm. I'm telling you. Listen, small example. Look at the money that's been invested in bucks. Instead of investing in bucks, could have been invested in the stock market. Think about it. In crypto. Because at least if you look at crypto, you tried something, but bucks, some of them last 3 seconds. They paid $200, they went, boom, it was over. For 3 seconds of pleasure, I'm like, it doesn't make any sense. But then you broke? Nah. Government just pays all. Yeah. Lots of union. Yeah, I know. But to me, I have a different frame of mind. I'm not into jobs because listen, guys, I was making 6 figures in early 2000. That was 26 years ago. I was making 144K. So when you tell me that, so now you realize that, with the family of 5, with college, you realize that 6 figures back then was okay, but now the world is way more expensive. You need way more money. You look at the price of cars. I remember I bought a C220 Mercedes-Benz in 1995. That car cost me $23,000 or $24,000.
Yeah,
look at it now,
Oh yeah. Man, you'll pay $20,000 for a used one, man, for like 2017.
Exactly. So things have changed.
Yeah.
Okay, my first Rolex, I bought it in 96 for 22. It was the Oyster, the regular Oyster Perpetual. I paid $2,200 for it. Now that watch worth almost $9,000. Think about it, I have a record dividend coming in monthly for around 2K, like a good investment. If I made a few, you see, that's what okay, that's good, Brian. That's good.
Hey, I'm trying to get 1 to 2 more, man. I'm telling you. I'm just trying to find a way, bro, for real. Like maybe a small scale business here, just generate like $3,000 a month, man. That's all I need. I ain't even trying to do no big shit.
Yeah, slowly but surely. Slowly but surely, that's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do. You start building your nest and build on top of it.
Yeah, man.
Salud strictly. I'm in Santiago, Chile. Was recently married to a Chilean chick. I'm able to overseas because of my income of the financial freedom. Well, listen, Chile is my spot. I still got a place in Lobarnechea, in a street called Camino de las Cumbres. So I still got my spot there. I love Chile dearly. Chile, it's very nice. I'm assuming you've been to California Cantina. Yeah, it's owned by an American expat. Yeah, I believe you've been to Kiru, which is a good place where they play good American music. Yeah, I love Chile. I love Chile. So congrats, my bro. Chilean chick. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into Chile a little more, man. I remember our favorite YouTubers went out there, man. One time, that funny ass live stream. Y'all remember that?
Yeah, but those guys were not. That's why they did well, because Chile is no longer a third world country, between quotes. So women got a job, the entitlements. You only press them a couple $100. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. They couldn't get
So
by with
that's why
that
they didn't
shit.
do well.
Go ahead.
The weather is good this time of the year. Yeah. The weather, yeah, because now it's summertime in Chile right now. Yeah, I know. I love Chile. What part of Chile you in? What part? We're in Santiago, Las Condes, Providencia. I'm assuming one of those two places.
That's a brother in Chile? Oh man.
Yeah.
No, yeah, man. See, and that's the thing. Listening to what's his name, man, bro, Austin. He had me thinking that Chile wasn't the spot. Like they was mean or something, you know?
No, Chile is nice. I mean, I'm telling you, if you compare, I mean, in all, Chile is a place where they have lots of startup in Chile. We did well. They have a thing called not Invest Chile. I can't remember the name of it, but where they do seeding capital. They will fund your project. No, Chile got a very good system. I mean, and the system were created what is called 50 Chilean. They used to call the Chicago Boys. You went to Chile, and then there's the started in Chile, the U.S. system, and replicated in Chile. That's what Chile is doing great. The weather is the opposite. It's summertime there. People are, yep. The weather opposite. Okay, you live in Providencia. Providencia is nice. Very nice. Yeah. Very nice. Yeah, Providencia. I like Providencia. Yeah.
Freaking snowstorm right now, man.
I got a few friends who live in Providencia. I got, yeah. So, yeah. So you've been to Nkiru bar, right? Cigar music in Nkiru. Nkiru. And I'm assuming you've been to Candelaria, which is a nice club is in Vitacura. Yeah. I love Chile. Yeah. Yeah, I've been over Chile. Yep, exactly. I'm telling you, I love Chile. I love Chile. You get that peace of mind. Chile reminds me of Cali.
California?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me see. Oh, man, I fuck with California, man. I went to San Diego a few years ago.
Chile is nice, but it's a very efficient place. And now that they have a new president, which is I know Chile is gonna be good. Okay, yeah, I got mine. I got mine too. Yeah, I got my Chilean. It's a good passport. You can go to the United States with no visa. Good passport, Chilean passport. It's number 13 or 14. Brent, can you look it up? What's the ranking of the Chilean passport? It's a good passport.
Well, I got you. It's it ranks from 14th to 16th in 173 to 177 countries.
Exactly. See, it's a good. And the U.S. passport?
U.S. passport is hold on for a second. U.S. passport is ranked them off the top 10th to the 12th, so about 10 to 12, like 13.
Exactly. See, that's what I'm saying. So think about it. So it's not bad at all, the Chilean passport. You got the freedom of movement as well.
Yeah, man. Y'all talking big, like getting citizenships and residency and multiple passports, man. I remember you was telling me about Argentina.
Music, it's easy. Once you get your residency, your permanent residency, it takes 5 years. Pretty much like the United States. It's the very same system. This should study quicker. If you marry, it takes 3 years. You go ahead.
Do you have to stay there 5 years straight, or can you leave? Like, say I can visit the States for like 6 months. You know what I'm saying? Do I have to stay there 5 years?
No, you have to within the 5 years, I believe you cannot spend more than 180 days outside Chile, something like that. I think is one of the rules. So you can't go back and forth.
I mean, if you're working on a business or you like an older gentleman looking to kind of chill out for a few years, that's a good move. Yeah, definitely. Stack up your money.
If you work remotely.
Yeah. Because you can travel throughout the country. Yeah, that's right.
Exactly. If you're remotely, yeah. Oh, my wife is pregnant with our second upcoming child. Oh, congrats, bro. That's good. That's good. That's good. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah, man. I might end up going to entrepreneur route myself, man. IT ain't looking too good with this AI stuff. It's not many jobs out here these days, man. So, I
Yeah,
might be in college for no damn reason.
the way you can actually do well in IT once you branch to consulting you start doing consulting, and then exactly. But AI is getting rid of job. Yep, you gotta use AI now. Like, believe guys, I've done lots of things using AI. I'm telling you, I've done. I've structured business using AI as the lead. Input details. It simplified things. I'm telling you. Before I used to have an R&D guy. I used to go with to make a business plan. I will do market research. Now with AI, you can compile all the data and get the same job done that we couldn't do before.
Faster too, and easier, man. Yeah.
Oh, bro, I'm telling you, you can
like
work
you've been
things.
using AI on your. You've been using AI on your YouTube channel for like 2 years, man. So you've been ahead of the game, like as far as our little travel community goes. You were one of the first dudes I saw making the AI videos with the
video. Remember?
Yeah, I remember that, man. I remember that. You've been working
on it.
It takes time.
No, it takes time to, but then I realized how it works, because to me, when I started with the YouTube channel, it was to learn the rope on how to get monetized, and because my end idea, I want to say how to get subscriber, to kind of learn the whole process, and and look at what people like and stuff like that. And then I'm like, okay, now my channel going to take a whole new different direction. I'm going to cater to residency, investment, real estate. So next week, I'm going to start doing a series in Dubai, talk about local businessmen, how they made it, like focus on the success stories. People who start with nothing and how they were able to achieve it, and the pros and cons of Dubai, what to do, what not to do, and stuff like that, because you don't find those information.
Yeah.
I'm retired, but I sold my business, and that led to early retirement. Congrats, bro. That's the way to go. What kind of business you had? And you aid CC when we need him the most. He came back. Brenji. Yeah, Brenji's back.
Yeah, man. I hope I start
retiring early. Retiring early allows people to enjoy more free time, better health, reduce stress, stronger relationship, personal growth, flexible travel, financial lifestyle, freedom, and enjoy life. Exactly, because think about it. Are we going to wait until we're 65? We're going to spend most of our time sleeping because we're too tired? Life starts now. And I've been traveling extensively as long as I can remember. I was, so I made the best out of it, and I don't regret anything. So I'm like, you know what? I only know, because you have 197 countries, I only know like maybe 55. So I want to be able to, I know all 4 continents, except for Australia. I haven't been to Australia yet. That's one of my books. So to just say that, check mark, but I enjoy traveling. I remember my family used to tell me, you spend too much money on traveling. I said, hold on, when I'm going to do that? Because I got friends who passed away and didn't get a chance to travel. We did. So I'm like, there's only one life to live. So you have to take advantage of it to the full extent. So to me, my philosophy, live today like it was your last day. That's how I look at it. Me, I enjoy life. Life is too short.
Yeah, man. If you want advice from me, bro, build yourself up and enjoy your life as a man first before you focus on supporting a woman. Because, man, I'm telling you, she'll leave your ass high dry, nigga.
Listen, let me tell you something about women. Will always come because women look for stability and this and that. But it's a double-edged sword, meaning it takes lots out of you. And let me tell you, you never know what is on the woman mind, on a woman brain. Put it this way. You think she loves you because she's there, but you don't know what's going through her head. The same doesn't know what I'm going through my head. Someone look at her, I'm like, man, you get on my nerve. But look at me, the same thing. I'm like, I say, so to me, if you find happiness within yourself, that's the most important. You have to love yourself first, and women come after that, So, Stu, can you give me a $1 million loan so I can retire early? Well, I wish. That's the kind of thing I'm telling you. I wish I'm like, okay, you know what? What's your cash app? No, cash app won't take that much amount. I say, what's your bank account? Well, let's work together. That kind of thing. So if you think about it, as I've always said, you have to surround yourself with people who are going to lift you higher. Imagine my friend is Elon Musk. Believe me, I got a couple of $1 billion easily. $300 million if Elon Musk was my buddy. Because, I say, listen, I got this project, I'll say, here it is, because, that's the type of thing, at one time, I was trying to put together an investment funds.
Damn, she cheated on me.
To support small businesses, but it's not easy. It's not easy because you have so many scams, so it's hard to vet the right project. Because I have more time, I've lost weight. I dropped from 340 to 30 pounds. I now have time to walk during the morning and exercise. But put it this way, stress will make you gain weight sometimes, and depression, you don't realize that. You let yourself go because, for multiple reasons. And, so shout out, very good. There's Online Nation motto. No, not about Online Nation motto. Online Nation says beg, like it's your last day. It's your last box. Yep. Okay, that was funny.
Cheated on you with the boss.
Okay, let's see.
Basically saying shit.
I left the US, divorce. My American ex-wife cheated on me with her boss at work. The divorce was ugly. She took off my. That's what I'm telling you.
That's
what I'm telling you. But when you reset those vows, was like for better or for worse, right? For sickness and health, until death put us apart. And guess what? It's all on paper. Reality is a different story. I've been married 3 times, so, with that counting, 5 times in total, 2 were annulled. So, when I look back, I'm like, you know what? I've learned, and I've always maintained that speech. I've always been clear with, I'm like, you know what? This is my life. Whoever's going to be with me, I have to accept the way I am because, love, it's utopia. That's what I look at it. Love
do you
changes
believe in
over
love?
time. It's a concept, bro.
Break it down in your mind. Break it down how you see the concept of love.
Well, what is love? First of all, to me, the only love you have is with your children and with your parents. Even sometimes, even your parents, that I will call it love because you have that blood connections. But even that, things can change over time. But so once you meet a woman, for instance, initially it's infatuation.
Mm-hmm.
It's lust. Everything is good until reality sets in, the mood swing, all those things, and over time, it just changes. And then you wonder, what is love? I mean, you look, am I sacrificing? Because sometimes, because we're brainwashed to think that you have to do those steps. You have to get married, have children. So we think that's the area we have to take. But it's not love. We're just drawn to believe that because I'm going to give you an example. When I travel, I'm by myself. I find peace within me. And I'm more productive. But when I'm around the family and this and that, I'm less productive because it's the daily basis, the nagging and this and that. I don't have time for that. So to me, love is just a concept. It's utopia. I mean, it's not. And some people confuse love with obsession. They look at because you deal with someone who comes from a different background where, you don't know exactly what's going through her mind. Did she get married for what? She got married because a lot of people get married because they're lonely. Or some people get married for sex, to have sex, to have access to sex. Yeah, go ahead.
And bro, I've heard girls say, I want to get married just for the wedding day. Like, I want all my friends from college and school to see me in the wedding dress. Like, that's it. They don't want to be a wife, bro. They just want to get married. And so to take it off I heal and break real quick, bro. The biggest thing for
Okay.
me that kind of makes love inconceivable is the fact that when you stop making a girl feel a certain way or a woman feel a certain way, she will no longer treat you the same, bro. You could be going through something real, and this girl will withdraw from you based off how you're acting. She won't even think, hey, man, this guy may be mistreating me a little bit or maybe a little off because he's going through something. Is he broke? Did he take a loss, business loss? Friend died? Nothing, bro. They'll just up and leave you because you treat them wrong. Whole time they've been treating
Yeah.
you wrong, man.
This
Treating you
yeah.
wrong,
Makes
overthinking, stealing shit. You know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
This guy in the chat, what's his
Yep.
name? Cigar music.
So
See that guy in the
so
chat.
no, to me,
See that guy in the chat. What he did
because if it
wrong
was
was
love, then
when you
there's no
do that to
way
a woman. Here's the
you can
thing.
love
When
someone one
when you be
time
the Mr. Nice
and
guy,
then you
what's
hate them
gonna
the next.
happen is like the women would fucking cheat on you. If you
There's
be
no
the
way.
Mr. Nice guy,
So to me, that's not
what?
love.
Don't be the fucking Mr. Nice guy. That's what
That's just
happened to this dude.
infatuation.
He
It's
was the
just for the
Mr. Nice
moment.
guy.
And
When you
think
are the
about it.
Mr. Nice guy, that's
When you
what's gonna
first
happen to you. You know what I'm saying? A
when
lot
you
of
first
these
meet a
be nice,
girl,
they don't even know that.
you're like, wow, you in love, and then next thing you know, things change. It's not the once you hit it, it's not the same anymore. Then you get used to it. Your attention level is not the same anymore. Something you don't even want to be bothered with that person. Think about it. But initially, it's like, yeah, every day, like, yeah, yeah. Then that intensity goes down. So it from itself. So yeah, let me see.
Yeah, but nah,
Exactly.
Buck was right with what he said about that though, for real.
He said the reality is that things get old and people wonder nothing new. Exactly. That is true. And you say that I was the nice guy in my past marriage. I did everything for her, brought her a new car, jewelry, didn't argue back, hold the doors over here, pay her student loan, and I still get it. That's what I'm telling you.
And you did everything that they claim a real man do. When these
That's what
bitches
I'm
hate when you
telling
argue
you.
with them, bro. I argue. I don't give a
I
fuck.
stopped believing in that thing. I'm just not doing that. I stopped doing that. So you do all that, and then at the end, you still get, yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, here's the
Social
thing.
media is
Here's the
easier
thing. A
for
lot
women
of
to always
you
have
guys
one
don't understand
foot out
this,
of the
man.
door.
It's like the
Yep,
more. Here's the
exactly.
thing. The more you give,
And
the better,
Buck is
the
speaking the
worse
real.
off you are. The more you
I
give,
can be too
the
nice and
worse off
open-handed.
you are. A
It's
lot of
sad
these
where we're
cats,
raised
they
to be
don't understand. It's
kind-hearted
like the
and taught to
more
be
you give,
close.
you
Oh,
give,
for
give,
his
give.
experience come
The
exactly because
it's
of
like
experience come
when you
exactly.
be too much.
I
Yeah, here's the
agree.
thing. Society
I agree. So
punishes
it's
the
like
nice
to
guy. You see what I'm
me,
saying? It punishes the
I
nice
looked
guy.
at
The more you give, the
I
worse you
looked
are.
at
Yeah, that's real.
I looked at give 1 second. Give 1 second. 1 second. 1 second.
Oh, you good? Well, shit, Buck. Nah, what you saying is 100% real,
Yeah,
man.
bro. It's like a lot of these cats don't understand. It's like the more you give, the worse you are. You see what I'm saying? It's like you give,
Yeah.
give. You supposed to get something in return. And that guy, cigar music, and I'm not trying to clown you, bro.
See, he probably
But he
thought
was
what
a
he was
simp.
getting in return was the sex,
He
was
was
the
a simp.
attractive
He was
wife.
a simp. He
Yeah, he
was
was a
a
simp.
simp. That's the thing.
100. Yeah, bro.
He was a simp, 100%. And I'm glad he kind of learned from his situation, because he that divorce made him a passport bro right now. He went to Chile and all that, and it's like, okay, congrats, but please don't repeat the same process with
Mm.
this Chilean chick that you
Bro,
married. You see
oh
what I'm
my
saying?
God. That's the biggest part when it comes to quote unquote passport bros, just like us men traveling, bro. Like we think we're gonna go out there and find something so different. And really you gotta make sure your behavior is on par with your vision. Just like how you want this new woman who's fit, she's responsive to you and stuff like that. You gotta be fit as a man and responsive with your thoughts. You can't be out here doing this punk ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you go close up real quick. Yeah, shouts out to you for losing weight though, for real, bro. That probably, man. Listen, I'm breaking down. Cigar music was probably out here making money, man. So you making money, you eating a little too good. You're not focusing on your weight because you're working all the time. Buying chicken, you buying this chick all this stuff. She basically working to get free money. She going to work taking orders from her boss. You ain't ordering her around because you probably trying to keep peace at the house. Her boss ordering her around, bro. So yeah, crack. it's natural, bro. But you know. It happens to the best of us, man. I don't think Strictly can understand this bum buck. Nah, I don't think Strictly can hear Buck, bro. Like, but yeah, man. Bro, I'm gonna be real, man. Like, my recent ex, dude, she treated me crazy too, bro. She talked to me like I was a dog sometime, man, and like I knew it happened because I didn't value myself. I attached my value to the money. But soon as I detached my value from money, and I said, hey, I don't give a fuck if I make $10. Ain't no girl gonna treat me a certain way, swear to God.
Nah, nah.
I got treated
See, the
differently.
thing is, a lot of guys, what they think is like, they think, oh, when I have more money, oh, the women is gonna be more loyal. Nah, it doesn't work that way, bro. It
Ugh.
doesn't fucking. Once you're
Hey, read
lame,
that
bro.
comment.
You see what I'm saying? Once you're lame, you can become a lame forever. You see what I'm saying? And it's
Yeah.
like, you will always be a lame. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and unfortunately, this dude cigar music, and I'm gonna clown him, bro. I hope you learn from this.
No, bro.
Yo, yo, I don't want to go hard on a brother, bro. But listen to me, bro. It's like, yo, you should not. Please do not repeat the same process with this new chick. You know what I'm saying? It's like, don't fucking repeat the same process, man. It's like a lot of these guys, they're not learning from their mistakes.
Yeah, real shit, man. For real. That you can't be in. Well, I
What he
mean,
what he said in the chat right now? What he say? He gotta.
so he said my ex-wife was leaving every night at 10 p.m. She told me she was going to do her third shift job, but she was with him, aka the boss, the whole time. And see, that's disrespectful because, bro, why are you letting that woman leave at 10 a.m., 10 p.m., especially if she's in
But
your
see, but the
household?
thing is, like,
What are
she
you doing?
fucking. I mean, she fucking lied to that nigga, bro.
Yeah,
It's like,
manipulation. Yeah.
it's like she fucking lied to that nigga, bro. It's like once you lie to a dude, and it's like for me, it's like, yo, I'll be like one of the first red flags will be like, I'll be like, why you need a third shift job? That's what I'm saying. It's like, why would you need another third shift job?
But I'm not gonna put it on cigar music because this is how women work, bro. She'll be like, "Hey, yo, I'm leaving tonight. I got to do some extra work at the office." First thing he do, he question her, "Oh, you're insecure? You don't want me working? Well, I'm not attracted to that. You ain't gonna control me." She would have gassed at the dude and it would have backfired on him. So he almost had no choice but to let her do her thing. Probably, man. It's a sad situation for real. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you want to keep an image as a good man and like they was married. Women manipulative, bro. She told me she needed a second job. Yeah, she had a second job. Blow job.
There, there, there's just a
You
thing
funny
as
for
a
that,
good
man.
man.
That's a good one. I'll give you that one, man.
Appreciate that.
I'll give you that one, man.
There's just such a thing as a good man. Put it this way:
Wait. Why you said that?
for women, they don't believe a good thing. When you're a sucker if you're a good man.
Yeah, real talk. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wait. But society, strictly rewind that back. But society taught me that if you're a good man, your wife will always be loyal to you and all that. What happened?
I'm gonna tell you. You seen those Arabic countries?
Mm-hmm. That's where they got that shit from.
You know when women are good there because they don't take shit. They don't let the woman go out.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they're good men because they provide you with everything, but there's nothing you can do. They're like property, and those guys, because the system, because women give them freedom, they will take advantage of you. That's what they do. That's what they do, and it's in every single level. And I've learned it when you're like a hard worker who don't give a damn about it, they respect you more. But if you just like the sucker, or you let them, they will walk. Listen, me, I've always been an open book. Like I've always said, don't look. You don't have access to my cell phone. If you search, you will find. Put it this way, it's my thing. So I'm clear. Or you don't trust me, I say it's not about of trust. That's how I'm wired. I don't know what's going through your head right now. Because when women cheat on you, they become scientific on it. They do it
Yes.
scientifically. I'm gonna tell you the difference between a man and a woman. When you gonna cheat, you come home. Yeah, you're already been served, so you're good to go. You might have performed as well, so it's easy for you to find that you're doing something. But the woman, she's a receiver. You will never know. She can do you, she can do Paul, she can do Jakes, and she's okay, and still fake the fact that you have no clue. I'm telling you, it's not about trust to me. When I look at them, you with me, that's good. If you're not, life goes on, you lose one, there are 10 others. That's my, and I've learned it through different culture. I've learned it through, you know, because I've dated all across the globe, different nationality, they're all the same. What changed the environment? Unless she's that hardcore religious and this and that you and I aren't. So it won't work neither. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the women we go after are sometimes they're into that. They're not. We didn't meet them at church. We didn't meet them at church, for instance. We didn't meet them at church. We meet them in bars. And what do you expect?
Facts. Bars,
Is
dating
that
apps.
you know where wedding works? Say like India, because those are arranged wedding. So those women are pre-wired to think that this is my mate and that's it, because they're like pre-wired for that. Because culturally, that's how they operate. But those Western women, it is Western Hemisphere, they're all the same.
Bro,
It's to the highest bidder.
look at his comment. It's a good point, bro. You can't trust like a woman's background, man. You really gotta go off how she behave, like her own actions, bro. For real.
Let me explain. Let me see. Here's the thing, man.
Go ahead,
This is
bro.
a classic case of hypergamy, bro. A hypergamy means the boss was the guy who was making more money than probably the husband. In this case, cigar music. So what he did is he found that the boss was the boss, right? Women respect what a man of authority, a man who lead
Yep.
companies.
Hmm.
And what he saw is like he's first of all, another reason he probably was attracted to him is because he had a wife. That's two things that was going for the boss. Women love when a man got another wife, a man got a wife with other
Yep.
women, and also women love men with resources. So what happened was to this dude, she cheated on him because she respected the boss because the boss had a more money than this cigar music guy. You know what I'm saying? It's just that's how women work. Hypergamy. It's just at the end of the day, it is what it is. It's hypergamy. It's instilled in them, bro. It's in their DNA. So at the end of see, as a man, you should not get mad at this. You should use this as a fuel to be the best resource of yourself. Become the better version of yourself. Get your money up. Work on the gym. Exercise. Work on your looks. Dress nice. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Be the best version of yourself. Women will always come and go. And this, brother, unfortunately, that's what happened to you, man. It's like when you put women first, shit like this happens. And strictly travel. Let me pick you back to the those Gulf Arab countries. The man, what they do is they cheat on their wives. You know what I'm saying? They cheat on their wives, and the wives sometimes when they marry the wives, they're virgins. But they will end
Yep.
up cheating on their wives with Russian, Ukrainian models.
Oh yeah.
They fly them in.
Be real. It's in their culture, bro. First off, they can have multiple wives, and like it's a weird thing I found out in the UAE. They can be with as many women as they want as long as they degrade her, because technically that's not sex. So like they can cheat all they want as long as they degrade the woman, and it's so crazy because they just gotta pay her and these chicks to do it.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you how it works. Their wife are always from a good family, vetted by the family, so they know exactly what they are. That's the wife. But then the girlfriends are Ukrainian, Russian,
Kazakh.
Brazilian, Kazaki, because they're just for their women are to procreate, to have children, to bring a legacy, and the other one is strictly for pleasure. So that's why those guys. I mean, listen, living in the
Yeah.
UAE, I've learned so much from those guys, and they give you a different outlook of things. I remember my youngest daughter, the mother is from the UAE, and she never complained when I went out and this and that. I was like, this is the weirdest thing. I wasn't used to it. I didn't understand that culturally it was normal. And then, then I've dated this Bosnian chick. Then things were so different. I mean, she was like
Stay your ass in
watching my action as like ask where you going, this and that. One day I went to a club and I met this fine Iraqi mix with I don't know what, I can't remember.
I know
And I
she
get a
wet.
phone number. Guess what? When I get home, it happens to be your friends.
Your wife? Or your girlfriend? Or your girl's friend?
Girlfriend, that was my girl's friend,
Oh, hell.
bro.
Oh, damn, bro.
How so I'm like, she's like, then I'm like, I said, well, I phone number, I just gave her the number. We started to say, yeah, because she met this guy. I was like, oh my God, what are the odds that this can occur? I'm like, doesn't make any sense. And I was like, oops, because my name is very particular. So when she said that, they described me, I was like, oh, she said, yep. And but guess what? I plead the fifth.
Yeah, man. I don't blame you, bro.
I plead the fifth the whole time. I'm like, well, what are you gonna do about it? I mean, you at my spot. If you don't like it, what? You're free to leave.
Hey, hold on.
That's what I said. Yeah, I'm saying if you don't like it, you're free to leave, and then because you think that, you're doing me a favor by being with me. Nah.
Dude, I have to tell women that a lot, bro, because they come in thinking they're the best shit ever happened. I have to tell them, you just got left by somebody. The fuck I want you for? You know what I'm saying? Like, man.
Yeah, and pen name say people just get bored and move on. That is correct. Nothing new. That is true.
Women do the shiny new toy shit all the time, man.
It's not always about the money, but the idea of power itself. Rich dude get cheated on all the time. Of course they do. Because I'm gonna tell you why.
They're too
Because
busy.
they're too busy. You don't have time. Listen,
Yeah.
when you cheat, you don't have time to find out what's going on in your own home because you're busy. You're busy occulting your stuff, and while you're occulting your stuff, she's doing the exact same thing. But you don't care. You don't care. I'm telling you. So this thing about getting married, this and that, bro, it's
Bro,
it's
if my wife's
it's
gonna
played
cheat
out.
on me, she better get a lesbian girlfriend. Cause like ain't no way I'm finna pay the bills and somebody going up in my woman, man. Cut the head off like Sheik.
Look, with my ex who cheated on me, I was depressed for 8 months. I had to put myself into therapy. I quit my job because of it. Luckily, I didn't have any kids with her. Yeah, because that's the thing, though. You go into the depression mode because, like, wow, you feel like your world is falling apart. So I have adopted a new philosophy. That's to operate. You gotta have a spare wheel at all time. So you don't fall into a depression. Boom, next. And when you get the new wheel, you have another spare one. I'm telling you.
Got that
Yeah.
spare tire like them
Yeah,
Arabs.
yeah.
Yeah, bro.
The
I've
thing,
been listen.
strictly. See,
Yeah.
the thing is, man, when you come in, see this guy. Okay, I understand. When you come into a relationship with a girl, bro, you gotta act like potentially she might be cheating on me. So I'm gonna go ahead, do my dirt. I'm gonna love her. But at the end of the day, I'm also gonna have plan B. If she divorced me, if something happens, she cheats on me, I'm gonna bank on okay. I'm gonna go this route. If she cheats, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take my money. This is you always supposed to have a plan B. Don't focus because this dude, what he did is he put all his eggs in into one basket, and he emotionally was tied into this chick. And when he cheated on him, he became depressed. Cause he thought this chick was like his mom, like she was never gonna hurt him or cheat on him and all of that. That's the thing. It's like when you this is what happens to guys. This is why I tell
Yeah,
guys.
because
This is why I tell guys, get your money up, put everything, get your resources up. The women should be the last option. They come and go in your life. They will always come and go. Go ahead, strictly.
yeah, like I said, that's all. But you know what? I've always been like this because I remember for my first marriage, I've always had a spare thing because I don't know because I was worried that way. I always love women, so I was never a faithful guy because I didn't believe into that whole philosophy. Never had, because I don't recommend it, but I always went with that like it's possible that you could get cheated on. So to me, any marriage that enter was okay. Well, let's see if it works. If it doesn't work, life goes on because I had access to women. I was successful early on. I was always independent. So I always look at
And I never had that jealousy feeling inside because, because I love myself. So I'm like, you know what? I won't let anybody change that. So I've never entered any marriage with the illusion that that fake philosophy. Because to me, I don't know who you are. To me, unless you marry a virgin, you're the first. She's used to her canal is adapted to you. She has no where to compare to other. That's the whole different story. But now we're gonna find them. It's virtually impossible because the women we attract are those women that are like sexy, enticing you, not like That's what we're looking at. So we're looking at the wrong stuff. So it's too late. And now I'm in the level where I just don't care. To me, you there, it's good. Once you're not there, well, so be it. Next, I don't waste my time, bro. I do not waste my time. I got grown kids, you know. The rest is pretty much to satisfy my animalistic needs. And that's it. But I don't lose any sleep over no women. I just don't. I don't think that delusion that everything's gonna be fine and dandy. No, I don't. Like
I finally
I
got to
remember,
that point, bro.
I remember at one time I'd issue with my wife. She left, and I'm like, okay, good, no problem, bro. In 3 she was replaced, and she was like, "How that quick?" I'm like, "You didn't even." I said, "What do you want me to do? To start mourning? Hell no, that was my morning. And then when she came back, I'm like, okay, for the kids, I'm like, my okay, my boy is close to her. I'm like, I said, well, she came back. I'm like, okay, perfect. Then got rid of my girlfriend. I'm like, so she knows. So now, I mean, she respects me more. Of course she does, because she knows that, well, you're replaceable.
Yep.
You
Let him
are
say it.
replaceable. You're not something that, listen, you are replaceable. So, and
You
that's what,
made
and that
her
was,
special.
so she was like, and then she couldn't come after because the way I have my asset made, bro, it's owned by a company, owned by another company, owned by another company, and then
You feeling like the white guys, bro. You good.
bro, I've learned from so you're gonna go, okay, well, we're married in the DR. I don't have, if the asset is owned by a British company and the British company is owned by an American company, the American is owned by a Bahamian company, the Bahamian company is owned by another company, so
Damn, bro.
you have to
You
do
good.
the whole paper trail. I mean, and there aren't any attorney savvy enough to do that. And once you go to the main company, guess what? If you reach that level, I can go online and sell my action to another partner, and then buy it back when the divorce is over. So I mean, you ain't getting me,
Yeah, that's a crazy game right there, man. It
bro. And I
definitely
have to
takes
learn
decades of business savvy experience to think like
yeah,
that.
you learn
That's
because some people are like, yeah, I'm in love. I'm like, yeah, it's relative. Love is what I mean. Love yourself. Be
it's a
love
Yeah,
fleeting
bro.
with yourself. Love yourself.
What are you
You
saying
should
in
be
the
the
chat?
center. You should be the center of your life.
yeah, bro.
I mean, general, not specific to any person. Yeah, in general, yeah.
Yeah, my
Yeah,
bad.
so
My bad.
to me, I love myself. I love myself. To when people say, "Yeah, maybe you're narcissistic," you say, "Well, call me whatever you want to call. Use those."
Wait. Strictly, I gotta hold you on that one.
Yeah,
What you said? Narcissistic, bro.
narcissistic.
You have to be narcissistic in life to move forward, bro. You have to always. It's a survival mechanism. When you're not that word, when you're not narcissistic, what's gonna happen to you is you start putting others first.
Mm.
And what happens is now people are gonna start playing with your business, or that female is gonna cheat on you, and now you're looking sorry. So at the end of the day, in this world, you only got one life. You have to put yourself first. And what
Yeah,
happened to this? What happened to this cigar music 402 guy? Is he put that woman first,
First. Yeah.
and he got cheated on, and now he got hurt. See, the thing is, that's what happens when you're not putting yourself. And here's the thing: what's the craziest thing is? Women would also respect you if you put yourself first. They don't want to put. They don't want to even be first. They love. The crazy thing is, they love a guy who's narcissistic and who's putting themselves first. That's the crazy thing is.
I will have to. I did, man. Listen, after my most recent ex, bro, like, man, I'm gonna tell you, I played the safe route, tried to date some fat chick because I thought she wasn't pieces. Man, listen, bro, you might as well date the super hot chick, bro. She gonna annoy you the same, and that's where I'm at this point in my life, bro. I'm going for the finest women. They all annoying. They all gonna stress you out with their thoughts. They all gonna talk to you about their bad work day and have you stressed out. And they could go for the fine one, you know. Fuck, you know
That's
what I'm
why.
saying?
That's why I love. That's why I love the United Arab Emirates. Listen,
You ain't gotta put up with none of that
you know the
shit.
whole, the whole European, the whole Soviet Union, the ex-Soviet Union. I've went through the whole thing: Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Belarus, Ukraine, Russia.
Yeah,
You
bro.
know, most there's even Moldova. I just don't care because that's how it is. Because it's next, next, next.
Next.
I don't lose any sleep over that. Like I said, I've grown kids. You know, people have that illusion of marriage until death put us apart. Nah. But see, when it gets old, guess what? That's why I make sure that I have enough money so I can just check myself into a nursing home if I have to.
Mm. See, man, these dudes
I
are
don't
so
need.
mentally weak out here. They complaining. We know your city down bad. Oh yeah, Aberdeen, my city down bad, bro. Shit, the city next, the city an hour away down bad, nigga. You got to leave the state to get a baddie. But nah, man. Hey, yo, off topic, bro. I don't know if I told you, I bagged me a Kazakh chick, man. I was cheating on my ex girlfriend with her. Matter of fact, this was like
The
last
Kazakh
year.
from where you met her at?
So listen, I met her in Columbia, South Carolina. She's adopted. Her dad is a teacher. Her mom's a physician. Her mom was best friends with the Attorney General of South Carolina. They were super rich, adopted Kazakh girl. She was Eastern European and Kazakhstan or whatever, Kazakhstanian. Huge rack, bro. Like little Asian looking eyes, pale skin, long
They're
dark
nice.
hair. She was a small, petite girl, but had these bulging hips. It was crazy. Like she was made to have kids. Like top notch, bro. Really good. Fun time, bro. Supportive. She cooked for me, bro. Made me breakfast. It was amazing, bro. I highly recommend Kazakh women. No.
No, bro, I'm telling you, I love those East because they have. I'm sorry, it depends what you like, but some people might say that you love snow bunny. Everybody got their own taste. To me, I'm kind of universal, but I have a type that I prefer because for multiple reasons, and then it's just a personal taste, you know. But like you said, those East European, those are my favorite.
I hear you, bro.
I'm not
Wait, wait, wait,
into.
wait.
I-
I gotta. See, the thing is, man, because here's the thing. I've been with women of all, nationalities and races, right? Right. Most major races, all right. And one thing I realized, bro, I swear to God, bro, the best looking chicks, in my opinion, bro, are the mixed chicks.
Oh,
Because they got the
100%. Yeah,
best.
always. Yeah.
They got the best of both
100%.
worlds.
Is
Yes.
Yo, you know what's
Yes.
crazy is they got they got the best of both worlds. They got
they do.
they got you know what I'm saying? It's like they got the body of a black woman
Mm.
and the face of a white man. And it's like, yo, you got literally the best of both worlds. It's like mixed chicks for me. It's like do it for me. You know what I'm saying? It's like you cannot beat it. You know what I'm saying? It's like I feel like that's why people desire Dominican women. That's why people desire Brazilian women because their
Mm-hmm.
groups they tend to be mixed.
They're like racially ambiguous. Yeah, bro. I
Exactly,
hear
they
what you're
tend to be
saying.
mixed.
Yeah.
They're not like especially for Brazilian. They're not like 100% African and 100%
Mm-mm.
European. They're mixed with indigenous. They're mixed with European. They're mixed with African,
Black. Yeah.
black
Some of them
African.
mixed with Asian, bro. Small amounts of
Some of yeah. If
Japanese.
you go to
Yeah.
Sao Paulo, yeah.
And bro, like, see, I get hella scientific, like you said, man. I did some research in Brazil. I found out that Brazil had one of the highest populations of Lebanese chicks out there. So it's hella Brazilian Lebanese mixed women in Brazil, and brothers don't even know. Man, they get deep for real, man. You know, like hell, man. I met a super bad gypsy chick. And basically, a gypsy is like a ethnic group from Eastern European. They're like Romanis. They got like jet dark hair. They kind of look like
Yeah.
dude, they fine as they fine. They fine as fuck. Yeah, bro.
I always say you have to go with what you like. Don't settle for less.
Yeah. I learned that, man. I'd rather get
Because
played by
yeah,
a fine chick than played by an ugly chick, bro.
And a lot of people are into that stereotype. Yeah, you don't like your own kind. I say, well, so be it.
Dude, people be
Um,
so stupid with that
Yo,
shit, bro.
yo,
Like,
yo, hold on. A preference is a preference. It's like, why knock for it? Here's the thing I don't understand. It's like, yo, if somebody has a preference, that's their preference. Why do you care about it?
care,
For
bro.
me personally, I like mixed chicks. You know what I'm saying? I like mixed chicks, whether they're half white, half black, or whether they're Hispanic, because Hispanics tend to be mixed.
Mm-hmm.
Dominicans tend to be mixed. Strictly, you see it, right? When you in DR, you
I know,
see the
same here, bro.
mixes.
I don't like. I'm not into labels. People have told me you don't like your own phenotype. I say, well, so be it. I don't. So what? Next,
Yo,
Yep.
yo, yo, I don't want yo,
you know.
hold on. I don't like a woman who looks like me, bro. I
No, neither
want
do I.
That's
something
a
I wouldn't
good
date
one.
myself. Hell
Yeah,
no.
that's a bit
I want it, yo,
censorship.
it's creepy. Yo, isn't that yo, it's creepy.
It is,
I
bro.
want some here's the thing, I want something opposite of me. For example, I would date a Japanese chick because Japan is opposite of me. Like that's completely something that is I don't want something that looks like me. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck's going on? This person looks like me. It's like they can be my brother, my sister.
Yeah, I think for
Exactly.
me,
So to me,
oh my bad. What caused me to date interracially was just like, yo, I could get a black woman anytime I want because I'm black. You know what I'm saying? There's no rush. Like, yeah.
no, people love those labels. Hold on one second. I'll try to.
Yeah, man.
People love to have fixed labels. To me, I don't buy any labels. I'm like, and I like what I like. If you don't like it, well, that's your problem.
And bro, I
You
don't know
know.
who's all in this stream, but between us, three black brothers, man, I'm doing the most I can to propagate and spread my DNA, bro. I'm gonna tell you. I'm
Yo,
trying to
you gotta
wipe some
spread
motherfuckers
your
out.
legacy. Yo, that's the thing as a man.
Yeah, bro.
That as a man, you supposed to spread your legacy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
For me, it's
Fruitful.
like, yo, I'm spreading that. But what I'm gonna do, here's the thing. The difference between me is like I'm gonna put my legacy in a better spot in life than I was
Mm.
when I came into this world. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Strictly knows about it. Me and him talked about it in the back. When you build a legacy, leave something behind for that legacy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Strictly. I mean, ignore the
This
chat.
is-
Don't. That's you see that guy, the guy in the chat, the guy in the chat. He been following me everywhere, bro. He never comes on the panel. He's not brave enough to come in the panel and address me. All he does is just to talk shit, and he talks shit to
That's true.
everybody too. But go ahead, Strictly.
Yeah. So
Strictly. Go ahead. Don't you think that legacy matters? And when you put your legacy in a better
listen.
spot,
Oh wait, you're not gonna show it. Oh, it don't matter. Yeah, it ain't gonna work.
They should have. If you could have shared your screen, that would have been nice. Yeah. Yeah. Look, like I'm telling you, bro. I mean, I'm the same way. I mean, to me, I've said, I have kids in the Middle East, Europe, and no, well, Middle East,
God damn.
United States, Spain. So to me, I just have to continue, kind of,
You just gotta
I'm
go all
like,
out with
but
it,
no,
bro.
people gonna say what they want to say. I'm like, you know what? You know, I live my life in my own term.
Yep.
Not
And you
based
work
on some
hard
type of
for it, bro.
label. Yeah, on my own term, no worry about what the next guy's gonna think, because I have to live after at the end of the day, you have to live with yourself.
And look,
And those label set you back. You won't do it because so and so, because my family, blah blah. I don't care. This is my life. I'm living in my own reality, so I have to make the best out of it. I don't care what the next guy's gonna say.
yeah, bro. And like me, man, listen, I take my new game from the single moms. Listen, these women are in no type of rush to not leave you. They will leave your ass. They will take your kid. You know this. Women will leave you after you get them pregnant before the baby's even born. So my whole mindset about spreading my lineage, man, and having kids with different women from different nations, they probably was gonna leave anyway. So shit, hey, we might as well just make this deal.
but
If
you
she
know they
stay,
did
well,
it.
it's
They did.
more power. But
Yeah, but
I don't
they did
sleep.
a
I've seen.
study on this. They did a study on this. They said women when they're pregnant, they experience
Partum,
pregnancy depression.
and they
It's
don't
like
even
the
know.
Postpartum
hormones.
depression. Yeah, postpartum.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the hormones just shifts. and it makes sense because they're carrying a whole human being inside of them, and it soaks all the energy out of them.
Yeah, that
You know
is
what I'm
true.
saying? And it just changes them mentally. They turn. I know a lot of dudes that married the right girl, a
They turn to
girl
the
who
wrong
came,
girl.
a girl that came from a good family. Bro, tell me why she fucking cheated on these dudes. You know what I'm saying? It's like, cause that's what when you post. That's what I'm saying. It's like, go ahead, go ahead.
Oh.
But saying that I don't want a woman who looks like me sounds like Asian women saying they don't like Asian men because he looks like the brother.
Nah,
They're
bro, nah,
just
come on. Look, hey,
copying.
hey, hey, hey. Let's be honest, bro. It's like sometimes you don't want something that looks. It's like I don't want. You know what I'm saying? It's like I want
Bro,
something different.
I know exactly what you're
It's
saying.
because here's the thing. It's an evolutionary trait. Because like his back in the caveman time, when you got kicked out of your tribe, there was a reason why you got kicked out. It wasn't because
Think
it's
about
because it would prevent interbreeding.
this nigga couldn't
So
escape.
so for me, it's like I'm going overseas and I'm doing my thing. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's real, bro. Hey, what? Hold on.
Yeah. To me, it's a matter of preference. I like a woman who look a certain way. It's not about if I meet a bad if I the bad chick who look black. I don't have any problem. But it's just that I mean, for the place I've been, unless I go to a predominantly black place, then I'm most likely to find a black woman who's attracted to me. But the majority of the time, the women I attract are always the Middle Eastern type, the snow bunny, and this and that. I'm having a harder time. Like I remember, I'm in Dubai. I see this Kenyan girl. She even look good. I just say hello to her, bro. She wrote an eye at me. You know, I'm like, okay, I was just saying hello. Like, you know, I see another black girl. They're just to like be friendly. Okay, I go to first. Okay, I met the girl from Uganda. Talking to her, I'm like, I say, hold on. This is doesn't make any sense. But when I go to the Bosnian one, the Russian, the Ukrainian, the Belarusian one, I'm welcome. So what should I do?
Damn, bro.
I stick
It's
with
the
I stick with what likes me.
Yeah. I notice women are more attracted to what they're not supposed to or what they can't have. And due to a lot of cultures, households, and the history, a lot of the families, obviously certain ethnicities was telling them, don't date African guys, don't date black dudes. So they grow up hearing this and all they want is us when they get out in the world. Versus the black girls, they just look at us like, oh, he a regular nigga, he broke. You know what I'm saying? He gonna stress me out.
No,
Like,
that's listen. I was in Switzerland. I never forget this thing until this day. And this happened 20 years ago.
what's good?
I'm in a bar in Zurich. I see this girl, she's Thai, mommy's Thai, daddy's Swiss. I'm drinking it. At the time I used to like cognac. So I'm drinking some cognac. Then before my glass is over, I get another one. I didn't order one. And the bartender said me, the girl there, she ordered for you. And she went like this. You know what I did? I was coming from the state. I went like this to see what someone in the back because I said, this girl cannot like me. It's impossible. You know? And I was like, oh wow. And that's pretty much how things went. I'm like, okay, and we did it for a while.
So we did
We
it for
did
a
it for a
while.
while. We did it. Yeah, I mean, she was nice. I was like, okay. And coming from the US, because I'm like, a girl like that in the United States will never look at me.
Never talk to you, bro. What? That's when I went to Greece. I messed myself up for the first couple of days because the women was staring at me, and I was like, "Yeah, she probably staring at me because she's scared or some shit." No, bro, like they was interested. And here, the chick was not because I'm a dusty nigga, but it's a money game, obviously. And you could look at a man clothing material, tell where they got money. Like, bitch, I got this little Henley shirt on. Obviously, I'm not a millionaire, ho. You know what I'm saying? Well, I go to Greece, it was on and popping, bro. You know.
Yeah, bro. So I'm telling you, I go where I'm appreciated. Like I
Yo,
said, there's no shame in my game. That's
Yo, I want to
if you
speak on
like
something.
me, I like you.
Like women,
Go ahead. Go
when you're
ahead.
in a relationship with women, I've noticed something due to their psychology, bro. Like they'll ask for control. They'll want a relationship, want a marriage, want all these different things. They want to be a sugar baby. Then you give them some structure, and then they rebel. it's like the presence of authority and structure does something to their brain, and they're like, "Oh hell no, I got to get out of this," and they do everything they can to destroy what they ask for, bro. It's like when a
Yep.
woman is under control, it stresses her out to the point where she has to get out of it, even though she begs you for it, bro. Have you looking stupid, man? The relationship will fall apart because you gave her a relationship, bro. She don't even know how to be committed because she been running around so long, bro. You know what I'm saying? Which
Yep,
is
I
why
agree.
dudes in the Middle East just want virgins because they know, bro. You know what I'm saying? Virgins
So
don't even
so
know what's out there. Oh, go ahead.
exactly. So I was coming from the US where I was dating this average American chick, but I I remember that's a long story. My neighbor used to be her name was what's it, Brianni? Kevin Garnett's ex-wife, right? She was my neighbor in Atlanta, Georgia, in Buckhead. So we started to date, right? And next thing you know, she started giving me the brush up. I didn't understand that. I'm like, what's wrong? And then the concierge in the building where I live told me that, no, I was, like, let me go to her place. She said, no, there's someone there. And that's when she started dating Kevin Garnett.
Brandy Padilla, I see her. Is she bad?
Yep. She's from Belize, yep. I dated her in 2000. We used to be neighbor on 2865 Lenox Road in Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh yeah, she fine as hell. She was
Yep.
yeah,
99, 2000, yep. And then so you think I was gonna compete when I heard it was an NBA? I'm like, hell no, I'm done,
you can't compete with that. Bro.
There's nothing, that's how she stopped calling me, at the time, we didn't have no WhatsApp, she just,
Yeah, she fine too. She look a little Asian, a little bit, or like
yeah, she's from Belize.
Okay, Belize, okay.
Yeah, So imagine those were good, and I'm like, and also we live in the same building. Was Rudy from Cosby Show?
Yeah, Rudy from the Cosby Show.
Tisha Pullman, yeah, she used to live in the same building as well. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. You really balling out.
Yeah, so so when she left, I was like, okay, I'm like, then after I went to Switzerland, I'm like, then I was able to compete because the US, I mean, to get one of those fine, I mean, if you're not one of those NBA player, imagine also Damon Stoudemire lives there. So, you have those guys, I'm like, yeah, Damon, yeah. So, you have those guys, I'm like, nah, can't compete. We just can't compete. I was doing well, but not in that level. A guy that has a 7-digit contract. We're gonna compete with that,
You get that shit up, you'll be her fun friend, bro. Nah, for real.
Yeah, that would be, so then I kind of got the US was like, that was crazy. So then when I started traveling overseas, I see the difference. I was appreciated. Yeah, but that was back in the day. Yeah, I was that dude,
I was that
dude.
Man, me, man.
Back in the day, I was.
Yeah,
I have to.
A lot of guys don't understand. It's like Strictly is humble about this whole situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he's been there. It's like, and that's why it's like he's the receipts guy because he's been there, done that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why it's like a lot of guys in the space respect Strictly because you know what I'm saying. This is his receipts. I mean, how many dudes in this travel space have more than 5 passports? Strictly got five passports. That's like, yo, you got my respect for that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nope. Like he's constantly going, you know what I'm saying? That's respect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Like it's hard to meet 50-year-old black dudes in the States who left the country. Half of them they never left. Shit.
Listen, to me, I mean, my story's kind of different because I came, because it's a long story. My dad is originally from Haiti, naturalized US citizen. And then we came to the Congo in the early 60s. So I was born in the Congo. And then after that, when it was time to go to college, went to school, to college, United States. So to me, the US was like, at the time, we used to have MTV. So everybody was dreaming of a girl like MTV. Like, that's how they thought that's how they look like. Until you arrived there, all I see were fat women. I was like, I was expecting to see like, that type. I was like, okay, this is not what I see on TV. I'm like,
So where'd you go to college at? What part of the country?
Okay, my first year, I went to La Sierra University in California,
Okay.
was Seventh Adventist. Then after that, I went to Oakwood College. And after that, I went to Columbia Union College, which Washington, it's called Washington Adventist University now. Then after that, I finished in GW, George Washington University in DC.
Okay. Oh yeah, you was in DC. Yeah, that's hella fat chicks.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, exactly. Because I was hopping around, and I was like, I'm telling you, I changed. I went to 4 universities, just.
Yeah, I know how it be, man. I'm on my third one, bro. I ain't even finished yet. For real, man.
Yeah, so then I have to say, what, let's get your act together, that's But my best time were when I was in Atlanta, Georgia, then I moved to Atlanta. At the time I was working for Norton Network as a senior network engineer, making 6 digits. So, I thought,
Early 2000s.
yeah, this is it, In 2000 until I lost my job in 2003. Then I couldn't find a job paying the same. So what I decided to do, I became a contractor for Comcast. I was installing fiber optic. I had like five van. I was doing installation. I did for. We got tired of it. They decided to travel because the money wasn't. I lost my contract with Comcast. I'm like, you know what? It's time to reinvent myself. And I went to the DR for vacation. And the reason I went to DR, I'm gonna tell you why. Because in 2001, I was in Switzerland on vacation with a friend of mine, and I went to a Dominican club called Acito. And I realized that even the ugliest dude had the fine woman. I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. Where those women are coming from? I'm telling you, I was like, they have like, they're like, ever got like 7, 8, 9s. I'm like, in the state you can do it. Even the ugliest dude. Then I go to the guy's spot. The guy's a Pizza Hut manager, you know what I mean? I'm like, the guy Pizza Hut, he bagged that woman. I'm like, what's wrong with me? You know what I mean?
Even Floyd can hit something bad out that motherfucker.
Bro, and in the club, women look at me like I was they were, I was dancing. There was the time I was buff, going to the gym and 6 months. I think so. I remember there was the dance floor. It was a girl, Maria. She was taking my shirt off. I was dancing with 3 women. This is heaven. I guess there were 3 or 4. By the time I was blue, I didn't know. Probably, I guess they were working there, but I didn't know the system. I was new. I was a young guy. I was like 26, 27. I didn't know the Latin American culture. I'm like, you know what? I spent a month in Switzerland. I said, you know what? One day I'm gonna go to the DR. When I lost my job, when I got laid off, I'm like, you know what? I want to take a vacation. They give me a savings package. Went to to a keg. No, it's not a keg yet. I now got 2-pack. Went from 6 to 2.
Got one right here, one right here.
So I decided to go to the DR, and I arrived there. And the first person who talked to was my wife. I'm like, wow, she graduated from college. She was 25. I'm like, whoa, this girl's paying attention to me. And that's like, you know what? We got married. Then after I got married, bro, I regretted it. I was like, what did I do that? Because this is Candyland. Bro, I was cheating like there was no tomorrow because the woman coming at me, I'm like, and that's what I experienced in the DR, Then I was like, then after that, I spent 4 years there, then moved to Chile, and moved to Argentina, then Chile. And Chile was calm because Chile women are fine, but they don't have the same sex appeal as the DR. They're very pretty women, but they're not as forceful, as forward as, so that was quiet. Then I'm like, you know what? I guess I'm good now. I'm a faithful man, finally, until I took a flight to the Congo again, start again. And when I went to Turkey, I started, I went to Dubai. I was like, no, the problem is, because Chilean women, you have to approach them. They're not like, so to me, I was used to women, they like you, they talk to you, but Chilean don't do that. You have to really build a relationship, Then when I went to Dubai, I was like, this is heaven on earth. Russian, Ukrainian, Belarus, Hungary, Philippines. Those are the things I can remember. Wow, this is nice. I like this thing, Women are so accessible as long as, You have something to bring on the table. I'm like, when I learned this thing, I'm like, you know what? I don't lose sleep over women at all. And I've
Yeah.
maintained the same pattern and the same mind frame up to now. I'm like, you know what? I don't lose sleep over women. I've been married, divorced, get married again. So I know, so I've been through all this thing, I've grown kids, so now it's just time to enjoy. I was just reading with the Mothers Emirati, and then my youngest one is so now. So now he's 18. I'm done. Now it's free at last. It's time to enjoy myself. Keep on traveling. Yeah, I'm telling you, free at last, bro. Because I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. Those of you guys who don't have any kids, think about it before you get involved into this thing, because they will slow you down. They're beautiful, they're a blessing, but they will slow you down. Put it this way. So enjoy your youth what you can. I'm telling you, been there, done that,
And see,
and
this kind of like a wake up call coming from you, because me just coming from my past relationship where I'm at in life right now, sometimes I can fall into the type of depression where I'm like, damn, I probably need to get a girlfriend, get married, have a kid. That's how I'm starting to think. I'm like, bro, things moving slow. I need to settle down. But like hearing your story, you like, shit, bro, like you gonna go
no,
back
because
to
we
the
were wired that way. We were wired to think that you have to follow steps. That's because you came from. That's why they say, yeah, the reason the US is like this because you have lots of broken home. But it doesn't matter. Sometimes you try to be that perfect man, then you get disappointed. And the funny thing is, women think that they are the victim. Someone we are the victim sometimes,
bro. Most of
but they
the
don't look at
time,
it
bro.
because we live in a society where our struggle is not accepted. Like, okay, well, it's your fault, but it's not.
Yeah.
And the men I became now is based on past experiences, And then sometimes I don't regret because I'm like, I'm glad I've always built that shield to protect myself for this. And people say, yeah, you can go run thinking that everybody's gonna do. Say it's not that. By doing that, by being wired that way, I'm avoiding disappointments,
Now you can
deceptions and
give a
stuff like
woman
that.
more of
So I'm
yourself because you know that you're secure. You can
yeah,
give a woman more of yourself if you think about it. Yeah.
yeah. So now I keep my weight down, don't go, so make sure that I'm still marketable,
Yeah.
and
Watch the
that's it, and
alcohol.
enjoy your life, That's what I love when I go to you. Yeah, alcohol. Like I haven't drank for I can't remember the last time I had a glass of drink. Sometime, what I enjoy is my cigar, But
Let me ask you this.
beside
I
that,
mean, which one you think hits better, the wine drinking or the cigar? Like, which one gives you in a better mind state?
The cigar
you
for
know
sure.
what? The thing about cigar, the smell of it, you enjoy it when you have a good talk. You like it's very relaxing. Wine, if you mix cigar past 2 cups, then it's still good. After that, you lose. So I just like I don't like cigarette, but like cigar smell of it to me is just endurable. I just
You know what's crazy?
I've always got
You know what's crazy? There's this Chipotle I go to, right? And it's connected right to a cigar lounge, right? As soon as I walk into the Chipotle, it literally smells like a cigar, like smoke. And when I walk in, bro, the mood instantly changes, bro. It's like I'm like, whew, it just smells good. I enjoy the smell, bro. Like I enjoy
yeah.
smoking
I
it,
know I like the
from time to time. From time to time, I enjoy smoking it,
yeah, but
especially when I'm on vacation, when I'm at a beach. Oh man, it's like I'm smoking that shit. It's like if I'm in DR, you know what I'm saying? It's like I love just smoking that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Buck. Hey, your big fan, Buck. Oh wait, no, that's not your biggest
He
fan.
said
That's
he
another
he said
nigga.
he said the CEO that he's talking about Future. Future said the smell of cigar of box. Come on, man. It's like,
the
bro,
smell
this is
of
true.
listen. We
Hey,
talk
y'all be
about a guy
chatting,
that doesn't know
chatting
more than
wild, bro.
chicken.
I'm
He only
off you.
chicken, and then low T man. Listen, what differentiates us from animal is not only the soul, is that you have a brain to
Mm.
So
Yeah.
I
The brain
don't go
is the
after
brain aspect. Yeah.
quantity of box. I go after quality. I live in a place where you live in a place. We live in a place where it thinks buying box is a flex. No, it's not.
Yeah, that little
Anybody
box
can
be
do
stank,
it.
boy. For real.
Anybody can do it as long as and you buy bad box. You buy expired box.
It's expired.
At least it was like,
See, here's the thing.
yeah, bro. At least it was like
What's crazy?
something
You know
that,
what's crazy? Well, you know what's fucking crazy? A lot of these guys are kissing these pros, and it's like it was crazy. These pros been with a lot guys that you see what I'm saying. They were eating the box of these guys, the groceries of these guys, and you go over there and you kiss them pros. It's like these dudes are hustling backwards. It's
Some
like, bro, when
nasty
you go
niggas, man.
overseas, make sure you're getting the best out of the best. It's like
that's
you
what
should
it
not.
should be because I'm like, they get
Yeah,
the bottom of the barrel. At
yeah.
least get something that's worth showing. What I've seen, listen, I wouldn't even touch him with a stick.
Oh my goodness, God damn.
That's real.
Yeah,
Touch-
So
yeah, I would have touched Future, the chick that Future been with. Yeah, I would have touched them with even a 10-foot pole pause. You know what I'm saying?
Man, what y'all talking about, bro? You know what's real? I remember watching. You know who I'm talking about? F word Floyd, real quick. He had this super fine chick on his YouTube one time, big ass booty. And I was thinking about it. I was like, bro, it's somebody out there banging that chick, and they don't even know Floyd hit, bro. Disgusting, bro. Disgusting ass shit, man. For real, bro.
yep. So to me,
Crazy.
when I look at it, I'm like, at least go for something that's worth because when it came, the reason I didn't like Santo Domingo is very easy because chick look at women, men with some type of substance. So the guy felt so lost because it's not about buying box. It's about, like I live my in DR, I lived in a nice spot. People like it. And so, with the pool. So when we get, I don't need to pay for that because have a good time. We go out for dinner. We have a few drinks, and then enjoy the time. You have good conversation. See, you have no conversation. It's like, okay, we need to work. I want to offer you the guy can't even take care of himself, and you talk about changing a life. I'm like, hold on. They know from a distance. You see the guy, the guy has nothing to offer, nothing from a distance. The girl I was, they would look at me like, who's this guy?
Talking about Future when y'all was live on YouTube. I think I remember that shit, bro. Currently creating a dating.
Yeah.
For real.
Okay. One second.
You good, bro? Yeah, man. But shoot, man, where like y'all in the chat? What's good with y'all, man? Where do you think y'all's next travels will take you, man?
Shit, I'm gonna tell. So far, where have you been though? Let me ask you that.
Only place I've been is Greece, man. I took my first trip back in October. I went for 8 days. It was pretty cool.
Oh, shoot, that's dope, bro. It's like,
Yeah.
when I first traveled outside the country, I traveled to Canada, like just to get my foot wet. You know what I'm saying? My
Yeah.
feet wet. It's like, and Canada was like more of a semi-international trip. I wouldn't consider Canada like a different country because it's pretty much similar. You know what I'm
It
saying?
depends on like what part you go to, bro. Canada big as
But
fuck.
I actually went to Montreal and it was different. You know what I'm saying? It was different.
Yeah.
They speak French out there. It was vastly different.
Hey,
But
can
you
I
said
ask
you said
how
you
bad the
tried.
chicks were? My bad.
Oh, bro, let me tell you this.
Yeah, I heard.
Let me tell you this. Out of all the places I've been to so far, Montreal got the baddest. Montreal got and I've been to Colombia, I've been to DR, I've been to Costa Rica, I've been to Panama, I've been to all of those
Oh,
places.
you've been to
Right?
all the fine women spots, yeah.
Montreal is still number one, bro.
Damn, bro.
Bro, them French Canadian snow bunnies, bro. They are a whole baddies, bro. I'm talking that, bro. It's like, yo, bro. And the thing is, they're more approachable out there. Like you can
Yeah, they're
actually
friendly.
approach it. Yeah. They're friendly. They're approachable. It's not
Yeah.
like here in the States. It's like, you know what I'm saying, it's like they will play the mind games with you. Like start playing the. You know what I'm saying. So some girls over here, they will get your attention and stop playing games
Yeah,
with you. You
because
know
they
what
have
I'm saying?
that French mentality.
Yep. Yo, Strictly, you been to Montreal, right?
Yeah, been to Montreal. Yeah.
Bro, I'm telling you, they got. You know the crazy thing is too. Not only they got the local French Canadian women, they got a lot of Moroccan, Algerian,
Arab woman.
Tunisian women. And them girls, like, oh my, if you like the Middle Eastern look,
I
they
do,
got
bro.
it out there. Cause like, pretty much, and also there's a large, like, pretty much any country that colonized the French colonized nationalities, they're over there right now. And it's like you'll see, like, bro, it's like, and when they speak that French, accent too, man, it's so just beautiful, bro. It's like I'm definitely gonna go back to Montreal, but you definitely gotta go there during the summertime. Don't go during the wintertime because their winters, if you complain about the winters here in the States, bro, they get brutal winters out there. So
Yeah,
make
Oh,
sure
bro,
you
I
go.
was in I was in Montreal in October, coming from New York. Bro, New York was like I had a long sleeve shirt. When I reached Montreal, bro, I had to buy a
A
coat that
jacket.
was cold in October.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So like you gotta go during July and August. And it is perfect. July and August, it's like in the 80s. Bro, go during August because they got believe it or not, they got the Jazz Fest. And the biggest international jazz fest in the world is in Montreal.
I
And
love jazz, bro.
it's like, yo, it's like you got, yo, it's a vibe. The people are friendly. Also, it's like if you're into weed, bro. When I went there, bro, one thing, bro, they people are just smoking weed out in public, like
I'm
you will
trying to
see, like.
get
And
off
one of
that
the
shit,
other
bro.
crazy things I noticed is like strictly fucking you literally had people playing soccer 1 a.m. in the morning time, bro. And it's like,
Wow.
is this it's safe? You can go anywhere. It's like, also if you like croissants and bakery like that, bro, it's pretty much a coffee shop everywhere everywhere is walkable. One thing I realized also, the people are slimmer than here, the people in the States.
Oh yeah, they're walking, bro,
Wh-
for sure.
What is going on? It's like strictly. What do you think is the cause? Is it the foods we eat or what?
No, I believe that because Montreal got that French influence, and I believe the food have less. Like for instance, we realize that certain food in Europe are banned in the United from I mean some food from the United States actually banned in Europe. So I believe the food is slightly healthier, and they walk more. I believe they have the
Hmm.
European culture where they walk and they do this. Yeah, I think that's what it is because the quantity of overweight people in the United States is just sickening. It doesn't make any sense at all. I mean,
It's bad,
I
bro.
think it has to deal with it.
Bro, it from
Yeah,
what it's
Mr.
the
G, come on,
laziness.
Panda, bro. Gotta hit Montreal one time.
Yo,
Yep,
yo, come
Mr. G,
on
you
Yo, what's
in,
gotta
up,
hit
Mr.
it.
Mr.
G?
G. Drop the link from Mr. G, man.
Yo, I ain't heard that nigga in a long time. He used to go out, fuck off on Floyd. That nigga used to be like,
Yo, Montreal is. I'm telling you, bro. And then here's the thing, bro. And I say this in many panels. Yo, Vancouver and Montreal got the baddest women in North America. Vancouver, bro, you literally got you got half white, half Chinese chicks, and
mm,
they be looking fine. And
they fine as
Vancouver
fuck.
snow bunnies be looking fine as fuck. Vancouver, Vancouver, and Toronto and Montreal, in my opinion, got the baddest women in North America. I'm telling you, better than New York, better than Houston, better than Los Angeles. I'm telling you, bro. You should. Here's the thing: visit Canada, and you will see what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna
When
have
you
to
go
go
to
for sure.
Montreal, you will see, like, bro. The first day when I got on the airport, bro, I was in the airport. I saw this fucking Middle Eastern Algerian chick. baddie, man. And I was like, oh shoot. Then the other second day I got there, I was at a cafe shop. It was this French Canadian snow bunny that was serving me. Bro, I swear, bro, she was just fuck oh my just beautiful tan skin, green eyes, brunette hair. And they all have that brunette hair. It's like one thing I don't realize is like the French Canadian girls, they have that profile of brunette hair. And it's like if you're into brunettes, you're gonna brunette snow bunnies, you're gonna find it out there.
Yeah, man. My
Okay,
favorite,
okay,
my
okay.
favorite hair
David
on
got
a
a hit.
woman, bro. It's gotta be like that Sri Lankan, that Arab hair, that Indian hair. But I love that
Okay.
Oh
shit.
Oh
yeah,
yeah, yeah,
yeah,
bro.
yeah.
That
Yeah,
Yo,
lush black hair
yo,
is
yo,
nice. Yeah.
yeah, man.
yo. Let me tell you something. When that hair touches your skin and it slides down on your skin, bro, there's nothing better feeling than that, man. Strictly knows what I'm talking
So
about.
you don't like
Yeah, man.
so Buck. So you, so you don't like weave?
What?
You don't like weaves?
No, no, no. I don't mess with weave. I
Fuck
like
that weed,
if a
bro.
girl. I rather have her do the afro. You know what I'm saying? I rather have her do the afro. You know what I'm saying? I can't
I
rock with
hate
weave.
I hate weave with the passion because it
No,
gives
no,
them a different hairline. It
no,
gives
no,
them different
no.
front. If you want to put that listing, I just can't stand it.
And it smells, bro. Like weave smells, man. After like the first day they have that shit in, that shit starts stinking, bro. Because they don't wash
That
it.
heat, bro.
Yeah,
That heat, bro. They have, and then sometime
you can't
when
pull your hair
we have those cone roll, they have those cone roll. Like, oh my god.
with that little black
No, I
wave
just
cap
don't.
on. That
I
little
prefer
black
them.
look like she got out of prison. Hell no, man.
No, so
Man, ain't nothing worse than a white
I
chick
like
with weave,
natural.
bro. Like that's some
I just can't
disgusting
stand.
shit. Like a white woman with weave. I'm gonna spray this chick with raid. Like, bro, spray here, bitch. Fuck out the way. The dirty ass.
I know.
Yeah, man.
No, I like my woman clean. I like more. I don't like BB. I like natural. I like
Yeah, I respect it, bro. Yeah, no, I need a
you have to be
real
natural
real
for me.
body
I
type.
cannot stand that.
Yeah, since I'm leaving the fat girls behind, man, I need a petite chick, man. I can't do this to myself no more, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can't do
the fat girls, you stop. And that's
no.
usually like fat girl. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, no more
Or,
fat girls,
or,
bro.
or it was based on availability.
Yeah, real, bro. Yeah, when I met my ex, I was locked up in the house, man. I ain't have no car. That's all I had. you know,
Which is
weavy or
better,
nappy
wavy or
hair.
nappy? Well, wavy, bro. Wavy. I like wavy.
Oh, oh wait, no, I think he meant like weave or a chick with natural nappy hair. I'm gonna take the natural nappy
No,
hair and just
I
tell her to
prefer
comb
nappy
it
hair
out.
than a weave.
Yeah, could just comb the nappy hair
No,
out.
weavy, no. Weave, no. I don't like wavy. I like nappy hair. Be natural.
Hey, strictly, man. This is my type of chick. Just pull this chick up. This is in a private
Let
chat.
me see. How can I, because I'm using myself.
But
Just
just
Let me
pull
see.
her
How can
up.
I
Pull
pull?
her up, man. This is
oh, she
exactly
fine.
my
Oh,
type.
bro, she fine as a motherfucker. She looked like a young Nicole Murphy, but
You see,
thicker.
this is what I was talking about. It's like this chick is just sexy, bro. It's like this is what I'm talking about. It's like I don't
Oh, that
like
bitch be
something that
cheating
is.
for sure.
This is something in the middle. This is something my speed. This is my. You know what I'm saying? It's like she just seems to be sexy, bro. This is exactly the type.
I don't trust women like that, bro. I'm sorry. Like I just know it would only have to be fun. Yeah, we couldn't
You
do
got
nothing
yo,
serious.
yo, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, bro.
No, no, like not on the
Stop
weird
playing
shit.
with me, bro.
Like I
Come on,
don't
bro.
trust them as in I know what they be doing when they be dating, bro. Like we would just be friends with benefits. We could never date. I already know. like you know,
Wait, you talking about she got too much options? Yeah, of course you're gonna have too much options because she just
that and what else they be doing on the side. Like shit, you know.
look at this chick. Look, here's the thing. This chick is Dominican, right? She lives in Dubai. That tells you a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
That tells
Already.
Strictly knows about it. Strictly knows about it.
Yep.
Strictly he lives part time in Dubai, part
She
time
doing
in
that
Dominican
P4P.
Republic. She's Dominican, but she lives in Dubai. Just think about it. What's going on. What's happening?
Yeah, somebody brought her out there for purposes. She's clientele. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
And
she's fine.
and see, that's one of the reasons I can't do Dubai. I don't think until I get my money up. Cause like, bro, I'm for one, I hate gold diggers, and two, I can't compete with them guys out there, bro. Like, I can go to Greece and compete. I can go to France, Italy, but Dubai is a whole nother level. You know?
And let me tell you this, man. Cause I've been to also other parts of Latin America, like Belize, and Belize is more of a Jamaican vibe, right? It's more of a Caribbean vibe.
Caribbean vibe.
But it's in South Central American. It's the only Central American country that speak English as the official language. So when I was in Belize, right, bro, I'm telling you, bro, I saw some suburban white chicks that you will never think that you will see with black guys out there in Belize.
I can believe
The
it.
chicks that they travel for that kind of activity. I'm just telling you, it's like they're
Oh
serious.
yeah.
They travel for that. You know what I'm saying? It's like they travel for that kind of activity. You know what I'm saying? It's like when they, you know what I'm saying? It's like when chicks travel, they get it turned out, and that's why I say when you traveling, make sure you also shoot your shot at the tourist chicks because the tourist chicks they own that demon time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah, 100%, bro. Yeah, I don't all this shit running through my head, bro. I'm just thinking like, what's the best move for me with the future? You know what I'm saying? Like, I know I'm gonna be on some strictly stuff, bro. Like, if I have a girlfriend, I really wouldn't give a damn about her. I hate to say it. She's just kind of there for entertainment, enjoyment, bonding. You know, I guess. But I blame myself at the same time, man. I shouldn't have been out here dating fat chicks, bro. Especially when I ain't have no car. So,
See, the thing is, like, it's fat chicks. Like, if you just doing it for the short term,
it's cool. You think it's cool?
it's cool. You know what I'm saying? If you just let's just say you on a dry spell
Yeah.
and you on a whole, let's just say a 6 month, a year dry spell, and you in the States and you got 6 months left until you go on your next trip.
Oh yeah, I'm making fat girls for sure.
And what I'm saying? You got to do what you got to do. But I wouldn't even settle. I wouldn't settle with them. So I'm saying? You just have fun, never be seen out in public with them, and it's like it's just is what I'm
Supposed to
saying.
never be seen out in public with them. See, that's the problem, bro. Like, I'm a nice guy, so like, I don't want the bit to get depressed and kill himself.
Yeah. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this, Brain G, bro. Let me tell you this, Brain G. I hooked up with ugly chicks in the past, but they had the best bodies. I'm talking about
Oh yeah.
hourglass bodies and all that. But the thing is, I was just so scared. I didn't want to be seen with them out in public. So what I did is like I was
Yes,
just
bro.
inviting them back to my, my place, and I was just smashing them. But when they brought up the idea of hey, let's go out to this place, I was deflecting. I was like making up excuses. I was like, nah, I'm good, bro.
And
But
see
let me
that
tell you this,
you
man.
gotta smash them a few times because they gonna want to go out and leave. You feel me? Go ahead.
Bro, them, yo, they probably the best box, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, it's like, oof, I was like, God damn. But it's just sometimes you got to do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, best boss I ever had, bro. On
Fat
separate
chicks,
occasions,
because the thing is, like, fat chicks, like, I mean,
Egyptian
as
chick.
long as, I mean, I don't judge a guy for messing with a fat chick, as long as you know what I'm saying, it's like, you don't make that, it's just like, your main focus. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, for sure. I'm gonna be real. Like, yeah, me being down mixed with their bodies being hella soft and it feeling nice. Yeah, they'll catch you slipping, bro. And fat women are hella accommodating like that, bro. They'll pick you up from your spot, buy food for their place. You can spend the night, drive their car, all type of shit. So, dude, you could damn near go to your skinny chick house with the fat chick car. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they're very like useful, you know? And then in my mind, I'm like, oh, the easiest thing I could do is help this chick lose weight because I'm a fit guy. All I do is eat fruit, go on walks and runs and healthy shit. So she lost 40 pounds and she was with me. And then we started, this is fucked up. I started fussing at her because she wouldn't work out because she said she was burnt out from a job. But I was like, bro, like the reason you burnt out is because you're not working out. You're not eating healthy. You're only eating packaged foods and BS because you're a teacher and you're tired. Like, man, you gotta keep working out. We on the roll. Let's go. Get your fast. You know what I'm saying? And she fucked up my progress, man. Put all the weight back on and shit, bro. I was embarrassed, and that's when I really started cheating, bro. Because she was just making me stressed out and angry and shit. And I just couldn't stop fucking other women. Like the Kazakh girl, I met her on
And
Tinder.
what was she? She was a snow bunny.
Yeah, this is a fat snow bunny. You know what I'm saying? And I met the Kazakh girl on Tinder, and it was the best sex I ever had in my life, bro. To this day, like I honestly feel like I was meant, like for real. Like I hate to say it like that. It was amazing, bro. Like, you know, she made me feel handsome again, man. It really brought my confidence up, you know, so I don't feel bad about it at all. Not at all.
Oh shoot! Let me see.
That's a crazy
How do I
story.
share screen? And let me
You
see.
about to show the Dominican trick?
Yeah, can't remember how to do this. I've used. How do I do this? And I forgot. Maybe I need to use a computer for that. I don't see the share screen option on the. Hold on. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I think I know how to do this. Hold on,
Yeah,
hold
man.
on.
Well, we're putting these sports bet in. We got some boxing matches and stuff tonight. Oh damn, Vulcan, yeah, Volkanovski fighting tonight. He fighting some loser. Yeah, gotta get this money, y'all. 24 points. It's the third quarter. Cooper Flag. Y'all be sports betting? Probably not. I don't recommend it. You gonna get another rebound for sure.
No, I know what I need to do. I was trying to download the StreamYard, but somehow it looks like it's not available on the UK Play Store. That's what I need to do. Download the StreamYard app, and I can share screen. Yeah,
Damn. I go to the web browser on my phone for StreamYard. But see, it'll probably exit out if you do it.
yeah, me too. I use the web browser, but I think for to share screen, I think you need the app, and then my Play Store, like out of the UK, somehow I don't have. I can find the StreamYard.
Do you have a VPN you can use?
Let me try that. Hold on.
Yeah. Try to use a VPN for the States. I'm trying to get this fucking money right now. Yeah, man. Anybody got any comments, questions in the chat, man? I don't know shit, but I will talk your head off for a quick second. Daniel Hooker versus Saint Denis. I'm knocked down. Let me see. Oh, this nigga book gone. Or but Dan Hooker versus Benoit Saint Denis. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. I think I might beat his ass. Proton is Proton is free. All right, guys. Looks like it's just me, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Y'all chill with your boy Brand G. Yeah, I'll tell y'all about the time I went to Greece, man. So basically, my fat ex, I was at a house, bro. She called me evil. I left and I was in the house depressed for 4 days, man. My 31st birthday had passed, and I was like, fuck it. I booked the flight to Greece. $500 for the flight, $200 for the hostel, man, and I left. Had a great time, man. Hooked up with a couple chicks, bro. It was cool. It really opened my eyes to what traveling is like, because I heard about it so much on YouTube and I never lived it, and I was able to
Awesome.
experience.
Okay, let me try to.
Oh, there you go, bro. What's good?
Yeah. Albert left the.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
next time when I use my computer to. It's easier. Yeah. How are you getting depressed over a fat chick?
Bro. And you no weird shit. You see how I look, you hear how I talk. You know I'm having game and I'm having good looks. It's just who I am inside, man. I've always been like a sensitive, caring person, unfortunately. And I get depressed over a bad chick. I get depressed over a fat chick. So I'm trying not to get depressed over no bitch. For real.
It just your nature, yeah. No, depression. Sometimes you just can't help it. I mean, it's a feeling that
Yeah, man.
you have to control over.
And bro, that's why I'm trying to, as a young man, like you said, focus on this IT consulting and get to the money. Because the more money I have, the less time I'm gonna have for women. I swear,
bro. And the women come by themselves, bro. To me, it's not even something I'm looking for. They're just there on standby, and
Yeah, bro. That's the thing, man. When you don't go looking for them, they accept you with anything, pretty much, man. Like I said, I make 30K. Women are fine with it because they come to me. Shit, I ain't going out there.
Yeah. You don't come to them exactly. Yep.
Yep. So that way they come to me. I know that they're cool with whatever I have going on. I give them the play-by-play.
That's exactly, yeah. That's.
Yeah, bro.
You want someone to accept you for who you are. That's it.
Exactly.
Stop pretending someone you're not.
You can never convince a woman to deal with you, bro. I learned that the hard way. Like, if a woman is doubting you or she's questioning you, leave, bro. Because the fact that she's doubting you tells you she's not with you. If she was with you, she would believe in what you're saying 100%. She wouldn't even have no questions, bro. So just leave. Save yourself some time. Feel me?
Yep.
But yeah.
Which state you in again?
I'm in South Carolina right now, man. Yeah, that's where I live at.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Hell yeah. We not
Give me a second. I'm gonna get some glass of water.
You good?
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
But yeah, Ed Babine, what you been up to, man? You been holding YouTube streaks down for too long, brother. Getting a lot of Floyd up, nigga touching kids and shit. My Floyd shit crazy, bro. On the real, I'm gonna keep this message. Sometime I think what happened to F only. I really feel like some of these guys on YouTube is responsible, and I'm gonna break it down. Like, so you already know who was his friend, A. Holloman, right? But if you see how they were treating that dude before they split, I live in South Carolina. Before they split up, the thing that rubbed me the wrong way is F only Floyd was asking for help, bro. He was like, bro, don't leave me, take me with you. When they was in Europe together, he was doing well. He was talking to grown women, kissing chicks, and I really think that not having a responsible friend around is what caused him to go on that downward spiral, doing that weird shit. You know?
I want to tell you what you talk about friend only.
Yeah, man.
I want to. You know what the problem is? I want to tell you. There's a fine line between when you dedicate yourself in the box aspect of it.
Yeah.
There are places in Brazil where I've told me where the majority of chicks around there are young, because they're culturally they have a different consent age. But what they forget is that, so if you don't have a good judgment and you box buyer, there's a fine line between what is right and wrong. Those guys, it's a predatory behavior from the beginning.
It's
Yeah.
a predatorial behavior. So they will okay, well, they think they can get away with it because they're different, and that's what it is because they are they are pre-wired to those things. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
that's
with this is nothing, and then he just fell into the trap.
oh, they call him
Because
with
I
the
mean, me
mouse trap.
personally, yeah, me personally, I like a woman with whom you can have a meaningful conversation. It's not about bucks, it's about talking, it's about getting to know the person, and then that feels like, so to me, so it comes with minimum age where you have to have at least some life experience. I mean,
Mm.
especially a person, I have children, so, I'm like, they get on my nerve.
You can't date some chick who 18, yeah.
They get on my nerve, so I'm like, I said, hold on, I'm like, my oldest daughter, she's 25, so I'm like, I like, and she gets on my nerves, so I'm like, I can't, so I've dated a girl, she was 29, and even at time I was like, oh my god, she gets on my
Ah,
nerve. Think about it.
yeah, bro. Hey, I've been talking to 36-year-olds. She get on my motherfucking nerves, man, for real.
And then, so imagine you get into that, so from the you gotta have some type of issues to even, because you want a woman, you feel like you're the woman, like you like you really know, not
Fact.
training somebody. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's a
Nah,
mindset.
you know what, Strictly, dude, you said something really intelligent. You was like, it's a preset behavior. I'm gonna tell you why, because he did terrible with rejection. A grown woman who can think, who's an intellectual, who can see his flaws, will reject him. Young child, a preteen will not. They just glad to be around, get away from their
Exactly.
parents and stuff. So he's able to have that level of control and feel in control, whereas with grown women, he doesn't feel in control. He's constantly anxious
That's
and getting rejected.
that is correct. The
It's just
manipulation. It
disgusting that he went to that
it
level
takes
of manipulation.
exactly it takes, because think about it. If you look at his life, you can tell the guy he was missing a few screws. You can tell, you know.
Yeah, man. But see, that's what made me bring up my comment where I said I do feel like part of his downfall was based on his friends not supporting him, because it's like they they could have held him accountable, be like, yo, we noticed this, and this. So you can't be doing that shit. But when he's just out there running wild on his own, in control of younger people, there's no telling to the limit of manipulation. And
I remember in 11 years ago, in 2015, I dated this girl. In 2015, I was 41, and another girl was 22. And then I can tell you that the 20-year gap, I mean, I was like, it was just, I couldn't just do it because they do kiddie stuff. They do stuff like gets on your nerve, like, you know what? So I don't see how is that possible. And so
man,
now you gotta have a job. You gotta have some type of life experience for me to be able to engage with you.
You gotta be an
Where
intelligent college program or something. Know your family
exactly
lineage.
something,
Yeah, bro.
for me to be, otherwise it's a waste of time. You gotta have at least finish college, have a mid career. So because with what I do, I don't want to train anybody. I want someone that come here pre-wired. I never really watch his channel. Is there any evidence of him doing it in the video? The problem is everything is based on allegation.
Mm-hmm.
People make a big deal out of it, but here's the thing. This is my version of what I think could have happened. They've said that, according to the authority, they found evidence in his hard drive that implicate him, according to the report by the Brazilian police. And I saw the report in the interview of the arresting officer, the woman who arrested him. They said they found evidence in his drive that he was engaging with minor, and that they were referring to. So that thing would have occurred is the following. I know those women with kids who have kids at an early age. Sometimes they don't have anybody to watch over the kids, so she probably brought her kids into their settings. And I'm assuming while they were in the same room getting busy with her, the child was there So just the fact of having a child in that settings, it puts you optically, it will put you in a very in very difficult situation. And that's what I think occurred. That's what I think. And the other thing they've said also, that the Uber driver that took some other girl to meet him, they talk about ice cream and free will. And they were young, and then they didn't know the guy they were meeting. And then when they came, they said that the guy, they have never met the guy. So the Uber driver alerted the police, and that's how things unravel themselves. They start giving backtracking, and then, so that's exactly, so definitely on someone, but there is one on his channel was dealing with a girl in, I believe it was Santiago. And when you look at the girl, she looked relatively young. And one time I asked my daughter, was 18, I said, how old do you think she is? She looked at the video, she looked like she's 16 or 17. From the video, what do you think this girl looks? She's 16, 17, she looks like, and you talk about an 18-year-old who identify another as being young just from the video, one of his videos. So therefore, there is some, because let me put it this way. There aren't any proof, but something I can guarantee you, no one will never accuse me of such a thing. I just will never put myself in that situation. So when there's kind of allegation, there's always some truth to it.
Facts. It just
there's
may not
always
be
some truth to it.
Yeah.
Always. Yeah, because you have to be in that setting for them to go that far. You need to understand that Brazil is lenient. So for us to go to that level, it is
it's something serious.
I will reserve my judgment until there is an official account. Cops lie all the time. Well, I agree. But what can we can only go by but what there is there, though. So far we're just assuming, those are assumption, allegation, and personal judgment and opinion until the facts are clear. But so far it's still there. And that is pen drive, and I believe that that been the update. Hasn't seen the judge yet. They try to find out if it's a part of a big organization. So we don't know. A cop can arrest me for anything. If you hear that Strictly was arrested for tax evasion, yeah, it's me. If he was arrested for money laundering, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, because I work in the financial world, or but that type of crime of moral turpitude, you will never, because it's just something I just don't. The settings, I will never be in that settings from the beginning to begin with. So there's some truth to it. It could have been exaggerated, but there's some truth to it, definitely.
And you brought up a lot of good points, man. The being in a foreign country, not thinking your actions will get caught up to you, not thinking people will tell on you. And, I know Floyd fairly well from analyzing him during his content, when he was shooting content. The guy kind of an idiot. He don't think critically, bro. So what you're saying with having a kid in the room could have very well been possible. I know for a fact Floyd seemed like the type of dude that mess with a 16 or a 17-year-old. I pray to God he don't go like 6 and stuff, because that's disgusting. But I've been watching his live streams for a minute, and there was one time that I thought he was with like a little young teenager, man. And I said it.
That's what I said.
She had
That's what I'm saying. So
room.
to me,
it was in like Colombia or Brazil or some shit. She had a fuzzy pink room, like a little ass girl. I was like, what the hell?
I'm gonna tell you a story. I knew a friend of mine that a guy that I knew. The guy was divorced and had some issue, and then but the guy suffered from ED.
Yeah.
So in his place, he always had people from different. One time I told him, they look pretty young. He said, well, yes, they are. But they are the only one that can actually, they will pay attention to me, because at least they act like they love me. Then I realized that it's some type of mental issue. The fact of being accepted and the tendency of falling for this type of thing. So he's in a place where he think legally is accepted. So he think it won't caught up to him because he just accepted. And the person who actually put him in his mind, that was the driver, we realized that those girls were relatively young, and they didn't, so you looked at it.
No, that's real, bro. When you break that down,
and it was actually some type of, I remember it happened.
young children and young teenage
Go ahead.
girls will accept any fucking thing. They'll accept anybody. They'll do anything. They'll be your friend regardless of what. So when you have that immature, psychologically off mindset, of course you're gonna look for somebody that's gonna accept you. Accept me with my bipolar, accept me because I'm broke, accept me because I'm dusty. This nigga fucking little kids. Like, it's crazy, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so I'm telling you. So definitely, that, like I said, there's always some truth to these things. Like I'm saying, because so my friend, I've told him, and when I was in his place, I said, I gotta leave because I felt so uncomfortable because they look young and they act young. I'm like, I don't know how you can do that because I'm like, I don't want to be that settings because if there's something wrong, it's gonna look like I am a client. So I'm like, you know what? I told him, I say, so that's what I've said, so I know in those third world country like
They be doing
DR, Brazil, people have a tendency of doing that because they can do it because they can get away with it.
And
And there's even though I was talking to one,
they do it in Asia too, up in Thailand. They be doing that
exactly.
shit too.
So I remember I was saying, I said this there, and he tells him, I say, well, here's the thing. An attorney said there's a law that's saying that one of those teenagers, once they have a kids, they consider they are emancipated, meaning even though they were to press charges, the kid's gonna be because what they try to preserve is their virginity in the legal setting. So if they have a child, so once the guy just told me that, I say, well, it's such a distortion culture because they're gonna say, what did they go after the guy who made her pregnant? They're gonna go after me. So when I look at this whole thing, I'm like, so I know this guy was learning because think about it, you have that in the United States. What the law say you can do it, and people still do it. So imagine a place where they can say it's minimum 16. It's low. The United States consent age. So those people, they have a tendency of instead of thinking properly, they think the little head, and that's it's distortion. I mean, it's a thing. I'm telling you. And I remember, that was in the DR. My kids, they have the big party, and then someone that I know came, and it was look at all those young girls. I told him, you know what? It was one girl. She was almost 18, but I looked at her, she looked like she was grown. And the guy, the guy made a comment. He said, "Sure, I'll do time over her." When he said that,
fuck no, hell no, bro.
I was like jokingly, but you can tell the mindset that it's totally wrong. I'm like, you know what? So you'd be surprised that you have lots of people have that weird behavior.
Yeah,
they just don't do it because but it's in their mind. So if you put them in the settings, they will fall for it,
I mean, I've even
and the story one day.
Like, if a chick is 17 the week of turning 18 and they wait, I mean, I don't feel like that's creepy. But yeah, when you looking at kids and saying you a rich jail, that dude, go get a grown woman, bro. There's 22-year-old grown women. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy.
But guess what? I know some guy one time introduced me to someone, and he said, well, she said she's got no, you'll be surprised though. I mean, so I know if you're surrounded by the wrong type of people and you don't have that strong straight of mind, and you only think with the little wee and not with your big head, bro, it's a problem. So that's what I'm saying. Those guys have that from the beginning. They have that tendency. It's just that they were the right setting to commit their predatory act. That's it.
But bro, what destroyed me mentally with the Floyd situations was that I could have swore he went live a few times before this weird shit happened. I could have swore this man said he had a kid, or he had a kid on the way, or he had a kid last year. Like, he recently just had a newborn child or some shit.
Yeah, he had a kid on the way. The girl was pregnant, and he had to. He had the kids. Yeah.
Yep. Disgusting. You got a fucking child. So
I mean, when you go to me, I was like, okay, you know what? Because it's a thing of control. Because mature woman requires she will sit through the bullshit really quick. Like I've noticed other guy that he deal with is in his 40, like early 40s, and they deal with women that are like early 20s. because he can control them. He has a little bit of paper once in a while, so he can lure them into this thing, but it doesn't last because eventually the girl find out this guy has nothing to offer. Even the young one do, but so the older one will get a hold of it rather quick. So he rather engage with them. It's a thing of controlling because you know, and I could see that. So so this whole thing, I've started to analyze the situation, understand that some people like that due to rejection.
Keep breaking up and shit.
In a setting where they feel like they're accepted and they fell for this. No, it's the world is full of you'll be surprised. It's full of people with that weird behavior. You'll be surprised. It's not as an incident. It's just this one has been put on front street because those who don't know, and all those Europeans will go to Thailand. They go there just for that purpose. They even go to Africa to do those things.
Hey,
I've read lots of articles about it.
Yo, these guys got this color of their skin right here. Everything fly under the radar. They can do whatever.
Yeah.
It's 100 Floyds in Colombia and Thailand right now, and nobody
lots
saying
of them,
nothing, bro, because they're white. I'm telling you, this is a dirty
exactly.
game,
It goes just quick, but one guy just got arrested in the Philippines because he was going around. He was going to those villages, remote area, where those people have they have very low social struggle in the scale. They were going after those women, and he was filming them, was inviting them, and the guy was married. And he was a British guy in the Philippines. He got arrested. So I saw it. So it's full of them.
Yeah,
it's full of those weird guys. And when I look at one time they said that he was sending material to those guys. That's why I believe it could be through. When I look at people like Jack, I saw one time Jack's video. You know that Jack is weird. And it was his very close friend. And he has that PDF face.
Yeah.
Jack, you look at Jack, you look like a PDF guy.
Yeah, bro. Oh, dude, the old white. Hey guys, how you doing? Like
exactly, like creepy.
Bro. Like, yeah.
And that was his best friend. So think about it. Maybe those guys flew to Brazil, so we don't know.
Hey, dude, do you know what? I remember them having conversations. They was gonna travel together, and they was trying to do a fundraiser to get Jack to go to the Philippines with Floyd. Remember? Yeah,
exactly. Bro. And something else. And Floyd lately wasn't doing any fundraising. How was he sustaining himself? He had to be financing him.
That's real. That's real. Yeah, and because it was a group of them, they did the police videos together. Him, Jack, and some more white guys. So they probably was in that. Dude, and this is so sick. What I'm about to say, bro. Like, bro, I hope he wasn't selling content or no weird shit like that, bro.
That's what they're saying. He was selling content.
Oh, damn, man. Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
And they said he had material. So listen, in those countries,
network of these niggas
to be arrested like this, bro, usually they gotta have proof, bro. I'm telling you.
It's been over a month. It happened before Christmas. He been in jail for 30 days straight by this point, you know?
It's been that it was just December 3rd.
Oh, damn. It's almost been 2 months.
Yeah. So I'm telling you, if they have no evidence, they would have let him go. So they have some enough. And the bad part about those places, they can hold you indefinitely until they get the investigation. If they're gonna last a year, it might be there for a year, 2 years, go there for a year, and then 2 years they say, well, you can leave, but they will deport you, but they got time out of you, bro. You have to be careful. You just don't put yourself in those situations. Period.
Look, either way, this situation bad. He ain't got no defense lawyer money. He ain't gonna have no money to get back to the United States if he's free. If he don't lose his life or get himself physically harmed. If they don't release him in Rio and somebody hurt him in Rio. I mean, if he don't hurt himself, you know.
And PNM said earlier that if we're talking about the strongest passport, it was saying that if the US will get you out of the jam, that's a perfect example. Floyd is in jail. The US has intervened because they can't. Having a US passport doesn't give you a get out of jail free card. No, bro. You're gonna be processed properly.
And that story with Floyd is national news, bro. I've seen it on Instagram, Twitter.
Oh, look what this guy's saying.
if they have
They
anything.
said that if they have anything said, it moves much faster. Oh no, bro. Let me tell you how things work into our country. When you involve this type of thing, if you don't have the money for a right lawyer, you are cooked. Things will move slow. They will put your file like as in the back until they get around it. If you have an attorney, we can pressure the district attorney, it can pressure the judge, and yes, believe me, they don't need anything solid. If they didn't have it, they would have been out. Put it this way. They would take their time. I'm telling you. And listen, I've been to Toronto for a long time. I know how the law works in those places. When you put this type of thing, they want to make an example out of you. And believe me, and they are, for what I've read, they're working with Interpol, they're working with the FBI to find out what is involved. I saw the whole footage in Portuguese, and then, as a matter of fact, I think I even translated the video and put it on my site. And and I've translated it, and it looks bad. And those were just the word from the arresting officer, and they look like, no, it's serious. It's serious.
No,
Why it didn't occur to? Go ahead.
I think a big part that a lot of people ain't even putting in a position is what the cops and law enforcement might do to him, right? Fuck the actual case and the people. Like, those cops may plant some evidence on him or something like that, bro. So
yeah, they might do some editing. So at the end, word of advice: don't put yourself in the situation.
And if
don't
you ain't mentally
interact.
Well, get well.
I have a simple theory. If you ever ask a girl her age, keep on walking. If you doubt about her age of any, just keep on walking. You shouldn't have to guess if she's old or young. No, at our level, we don't need to do that. We're not, we have enough common sense, enough experience to realize that this person has X amount of years. It's easy. You can tell. So if you have to ask how old you are because you think the person could be underage, then there's a problem. You shouldn't have to ask.
Yeah, bro. I mean, it even goes back. Like,
if I'm just to ask, then
I'm replaying what you said about the rejection. Like, a lot of these dudes is scared of rejection, and it's like, dude, like, the whole reason adult women drink alcohol is so they can open up more and be more friendly to you. This dude just could have went and talked to drunk girls and get some, bro. This, like, bro, it's just so frustrating.
No, I mean, should we move? I don't make the laws, Pandem. I don't make the laws. I don't make them, I don't make them. If they decide to move it, well, that's their thing, We just have to abide by the law. Simple as it is. I mean,
I don't even be in the same place as like young women half the time unless I'm in the grocery store. So shit, I don't need
That's what I'm saying. So it doesn't make so it's not about moving the legal age because I don't know, because me, if you're 25, well, I understand. Yeah, the citizens make the laws. I agree with you. It's very unfortunate. They make the laws. I said it earlier. Weed used to be legal. Some people, people have died in jail for weed. Slavery was legal. The citizens make the laws, and who are we? We have to just abide by the law. It's very unfortunate. Citizens make laws. Citizens make borders. Citizens make things I they feel like. Think about it.
Citizens make the economy to a certain extent. Shit.
We are puppets. Unless you are the strong guys. Look at Jeffrey, the Epstein file. Even that guy went under. Think about it.
Oh yeah.
Think about it. We have Mr. Kelly. We have, they tried to get Didi. They couldn't really get him, so they have to make some stuff up. It's very unfortunate.
I think they made some stuff up.
It's very unfortunate
too. I ain't gonna lie, man.
I
know R. Kelly is dirty. Yeah, I know he a dirty nigga, but I definitely think they turned him.
No, they make some stuff. Listen. It depends on the narrator, the way he put his case together. The problem is, in a court of law, you have to defend yourself to prove that you're not guilty or liable of what you're being accused of. That's the bad part about it. So in reality, you're innocent. You're guilty already. So you have to show that you aren't guilty. Because if you are actually if they remove your so therefore you're really guilty, So I mean, so think about it. So that
Are you breaking up on me? Damn, we broke up for real. Hello? Yo, Strictly, you froze on me. Let me read this comment. If you were in charge, Strictly, do you think we should move the legal age to 22? Stop deflecting like you do fat girls, nigga. That's me. I wouldn't move the legal
that's
age
the
to
hardest
22.
part.
It ain't no point. You broke up for a
That's the
second.
hardest
My bad.
part. Okay, yeah. What I was saying that the way it works, unfortunately, the way the law works, up to us to prove that we aren't guilty of what we're being accused of.
Yep. And you gotta
It's
have enough money to do so, bro.
not fair all the time. How many people were found not guilty if you're in charge?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The question was, hold on, if you were in charge, do you think we should move the legal age 22? Stop deflecting like you do with fat girls. Listen, if I was in charge, it's very debatable because we've already been brainwashed to believe that that's supposed to be. And what we need to find out, how far this law goes, when did they start saying that the legal age was 18 is very simple. Because you finish high school at 18.
Mm-hmm.
So technically, it's not to interrupt your education, to avoid unwanted pregnancy at a certain age. So it's to be able to have a productive society. And I believe once you're 18, once you're done with high school, you're free to do what you feel like doing. So I wouldn't raise the age. It wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah, 100. Yeah, plus like, I mean, and a lot of the stuff is sensitive topics, man, but this is a scientific fact for real, with the most prominent female birthing age being from 17 to like what, 20. I give them like 24. After that, I think it gets a little bit more difficult to birth children, what they say. But that goes into it too, man. The more white guys know what they was doing, They set that law up good, man.
So, I mean, raising it because because before that age, they are not fit enough to make their own decision. I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
I've teenagers, I've seen them, I think we should stay away from the teen. It said 16, 17, 18, 19. Stay away from the teen.
Yeah, me personally, I think
Once
19 is all go. Yeah. Like 19 to 20, that's
you have to stay away from the in.
Yeah. Your teens.
What exactly? To me, I will read the in. Once it start going with the one, it's not in anymore, and and yeah, that's how I looked at it,
No, that's real. For a man your age, I respect that, bro. Like, but for me, I'm 31.
It's a whole different story. I told you when I was 41, I dated a girl that was 21, 22. So it's yeah, but now I don't say it. So in your case, well, it makes sense. 10 years apart. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, man, like I always try to tell dudes, man, women from 18 to like 40, they all retarded. They all stupid. So this shit. You know what I'm saying? When you're a young guy, you could date any of them. 18, 19.
Listen, I'm 52. So I have certain things I don't. Sometimes, like I want to chill, for instance, on a Saturday. Then, if you're dealing with those young, they want to go out, they want to go party, they want to do this. I'm tired. I don't want to do that.
Facts.
I don't want to do that. I want a person who can chill and have a good dinner, have a good conversation, watch a movie. stay indoor, and maybe once in a while go out to dance, stuff like that. So what am I gonna do with the 22, 23, when she's still that age where she wanna go party, and a level of energy just to, sometimes it's not even an energy thing, it's just that I've been there and done that.
Yeah, bro.
And then she's gonna bring a friend around, you're gonna feel like I'm babysitting, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And then they start making you feel
It doesn't
bad
make
because you
sense.
don't want to hang out. They call you lame and old and shit.
Yeah.
Man, dude, I was the 22-year-old Kazakh chick. I was at her apartment. I drove an hour to come see her. This girl gonna be like, "Hey, so yeah, you want to go out and like go get some drinks? Where? Here? Get some drinks at your place? I just got here. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. So it's the mindset, because when I look at my children, they have so much energy. They will come in, then they will leave again. They'll come like, whoa, how you guys can do it? So I'm sorry. Sometimes I'm like, wow, can you just stay home? They say, and do what? I'm like, you know what? I'm old.
Yeah, man, just go do your thing, bro. Take the car and do your thing.
Yeah,
bro. I feel the same way. For real.
It's a mindset. I just don't say it, because, and it's so easy, bro. There's no work into that because I have the maturity. I know what to say in order to, so it's grooming. It doesn't make any sense. So, so I'd rather deal with someone like a older girl that you think that you're lying, then you have to demonstrate you're not, it's a whole different story.
Yeah.
But the young one, whatever you tell them, they believe it. So it's just, that's what I say, it's a predatorial behavior.
And see, bro, you still at the perfect age. Let me tell you, women are still in good shape. They still fine from like 28 to 38, 28, 35. They still look good. They can have kids.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I feel more comfortable with that.
And what's most important, they got their own money.
I feel more
comfortable
with that,
money. You know what I'm saying? Because 30-year-old chick, she got a job.
Like the last girl I was dating, she had her own job, she has her own car, she has her own place. So it was fun. Sometimes she had a place which had mine. It was more interacting. I feel like, okay, this is nice,
Yeah.
You feel like, okay, that's my level.
I can go to
not
her
where,
now.
I can go because my dad is there. What kind of shit is that?
Facts.
Listen, sometimes you go to the girl's place, you order the mom and the dad. What kind of shit is that?
Yep. That's real, man. Then you got to meet their parents.
I've seen it. Where the mom is younger, then they're like, come on.
Yeah, then the mom trying to get with you. She's like, give me this rich man.
And then, and you older than the dad. And listen, I knew a guy, he was 48, a girl, he got married to a 19-year-old girl. They were 29 years apart. And let me tell you something. The girls that looks better than the boyfriend. There's something wrong with that.
Damn. Yeah.
And that was in the DR. And I looked at it, and then I told the guy, I said, listen, this won't last. When you bring her to the States, she's gonna leave you.
Oh, 100%.
And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
She came to the States, got custody of the kid. She giving him a hard time to see the kids now. Because now that she's grown, she's in a place where the system is different. She can take advantage of it. And guess what? And now the guy she's married with is about the same age as her. The contemporary, that's, I'm like, so think about it. So nah, you say yourself for, I'm telling you, waste of time. So, you have to, when I look at those things, I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
Nope.
A lot of times
you just can't do it.
You play it more safer as a man going for the higher class woman a lot of the times, man. A lot of guys be scared, but you always win going for a better woman. Older, richer,
exactly.
More mature. Yeah.
If you bring any back, they will leave you. That is correct. Because they entitled, more option. They realize that you're not special anymore. Of course. Nice. Plenty of you.
And then it's the simple fact that guys pay for everything. So you could bring a chick back here. She ain't got shit. She could leave you for free. She could just go across the street. The dude will pay for everything. Like, bro, this nigga will pay you to get her green card done. You know what I'm saying? Crazy shit.
Exactly. So people would do, and I told him that once she got the green card, a permanent one, she was out. And I told him, listen. And to me, she did the right thing because the age gap was just too much, and I felt bad for the, for the girl. I'm like, you know what?
There's almost 30-year difference. Yeah.
Yep.
That's crazy, bro. But hey, man, how more long you think you're gonna stay on here? I'm getting a little tired myself, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna log off. I'm tired too. So yeah, so let's do that. It'll be 4 hours. So nice talking to you guys. We
Already,
do once
man.
in a while. So take
Yeah.
care. I'm out. Until
All right,
next
my
time.
man. Have a good night,
Peace.
y'all.
Okay, you too. Bye bye.